I'm starting the recording, so therapy is not here today. Neither is Rogar, so I'm recording for therapy. And let's get a recap going. Who wants to do the recap for last session? Jiminy isn't in this chat room, so I'm going to need somebody other than the cricket to do the recap.
We were rummaging around through this big, massive library trying to find stuff. I think we started in the library, didn't we? No, we started on approach to the library. So we encountered some guards and got past them without a fight because Thorbeck is Thorbeck and he's a Swain Peaks Brotherhood monk and just everybody assumes he's a drunkard. Minxalia used a psychic link to be able to communicate with them without sounds. Dracul almost got in trouble, but again, did not use any sound, just kind of like mean mug the guy. Rogar was 100% in trouble until Valeth turned him invisible, and he had no clue what happened. So he was able to get away without instance. We found the library, rummaged around it. There is one lady that Valeth was trying to convince that we mean her no harm, as the rest of the party found the secret door that Thorbeck and Rogar went behind. And probably rather unsuccessfully with his role of a Nat 1 at that point. And we just heard Thorbeck scream and have no clue what's going on.
Okay, Thorbeck, you want to take over the recap from what happened to you and Rogar?
So, on the path that Rogar and I were on, we happened upon a locked door that was surprisingly easy to get into. For Thorbeck, at least. And then we, after very swiftly jiggling around a couple of deals, with a locked vault door, it took Rogar and Thorbeck a substantial amount of force to fully open the door, which revealed to us a round chamber filled to the brim with books, along with piles of books strewn about on the floor. After which point, Rogar briefly stepped into the library and was thwacked with a couple books, prompting him to step back. And then, I believe he stepped forward slightly and wondered about the book at the center of the room, which then flew to him. He turned around, looked at the book, and he had a blank expression on his face for a brief moment, which Thorbeck has no idea what happened there, but the party does, as players at least, which he was then summoned to another plane spiritually in an astral form. After which point, the person that was in front of him asked him what information he sought. And shortly thereafter, with no response to go on, the Far Scribe checked Rogar's transcript of life, is what I'll interpret that as. And he determined that Drogar happened upon this place accidentally and sent him back. After which point, Thorbeck got his hands on the same book that was responsible for Rogar being astrally projected elsewhere. And completely unbeknownst to Thorbeck, he had no idea what happened in this instant. He wound up in an empty room with a desk at the center where the Far Scribe sat. He then, as he does, shared a drink with the man. After which point, the Far Scribe asked Thorbeck what information he sought. And after Thorbeck throwing a couple of ideas out, and the Far Scribe giving him a few opportunities to contemplate what questions to ask, Thorbeck asked the Far Scribe what the most optimal path was, and so on, to eradicate the slave trade going on in Prominence, as was our mission. After which point, his mind was flooded with mounds and heaps of information that overwhelmed him upon returning to his body. And he let out a blood-curdling scream after ingesting all the information.
And that is where we will pick up with the party that arrived, with the exception of Valeth, who is on the map just so we can observe what's going on. The rest of the party has arrived. Valeth stayed behind to what he thought was persuade an individual that he wasn't a threat, but turned out intimidating the shit out of the person unintentionally.
The rest of them are gone.
So, as you all arrive and hear this blood-curdling scream, what is it that you would like to do? Thank you, Bowen, for activating Scripty.
Does Valeth hear it?
Oh yeah, all 5 of you.
Well, Valeth isn't in this space.
Oh,
Yeah.
sorry, yeah. Valeth is not in this space, so Valeth does not hear. So all 5 of the people that have arrived would hear. Rogar would also hear.
Which Rogar would also see Thorbeck kneel down and go into a fetal position.
Hey, big guy. What's the matter?
He's still screaming, no response.
He's gonna do a medicine check.
I'm going to try this door right in front of me to see if we can figure out where it's at.
Drada would be behind Dracul with a readied Eldritch Blast on the off chance that there's somebody attacking Thorbeck.
Alright. Minxali is going to casually walk in here and start looking at bookshelves.
After a certain point as well, you would notice that Thorbeck's voice completely cuts off.
So this door that I'm
medicine
at,
check do to determine what's going on with Thorbeck for Rogar.
That door is open. It's a vault
door-
door. It is along this wall right here. With a medicine check 19, he seems to be physically fine, but he is bleeding out of the ears, the eyes, the nose, the mouth, and he has lost his voice. He seems to be choking on his own blood and out of breath.
We gotta get you to
And
the
he is
death priest.
blind.
Rogar will pick him up like a football and be like, "Get out of my way! Where's the death priest?"
He's still upstairs.
Well, and he'll hold Thorbeck out like a baby as he's bleeding everywhere.
Thorbeck is
Does
just
this-
he's just
does this
grabbing
look
the
good?
sides of his head.
I don't know what happened. He was fine, and then he was not fine.
His eyes are like wide open. His palms at the side of his head, kind of covering his ears and slightly covering his face.
So unless you can do something about this, get out of the way.
I step to the side.
All right, carrying Thorbeck. I can't.
Okay.
Grab it.
Roll a d6 for me, Thorbeck.
D6.
Like a d6.
Gotcha. Dos.
There you go. Now you should be able to move, Rogar. Oops. What happened?
Oh, I'll just follow
There we go.
where Rogar goes. I'll just be like in front of him, I guess.
All
The
right.
door he said was up here.
If you hit Control Shift F, you follow the person.
Shit.
Uh,
I think you have to be right.
So if I
Oh wait, you might have a different shortcut key. So
that's
It-
possible. I'll
it
look
might
into it.
just be F, but see, it says started following, stop following. Started following.
I don't see that.
It pops up over the top of your character. Now you are following.
Cool.
Okay. So you enter this room and nothing seems to be happening.
Teleport. Go back. Hey Minx,
Yes?
I need to get Thorbeck to the death priest. He's bleeding from everywhere. I don't know what's wrong. Can you help him? If not, how do I work this damn thing to get back to the death priest?
She closes the door and you see a flash of light and you are back in.
And it's at this point I don't see shit. That's all I know.
So, that did you roll your d6? It kind of got lost in.
2.
Yeah, it was a 2.
Okay. So with a 2, the at the time you teleport back into the other scene, you would be able to you would no longer be suffocating.
Okay.
You would be
I am
able to
no
see,
longer
hear,
suffocating in
and
the next
talk.
scene.
So you
So I
are,
lose all of these, but
except
not
you
that
are
one.
still bloodied and exhausted, and technically
Yes.
grappled instead of prone.
Gotcha. I will.
And we will go. You should be able to navigate to the Great Library.
Ah, yes. Clicky. I have clickied.
Torbeck and Rogar.
Yes.
And the door is currently closed.
He touches the rock.
Alright. Roll me a persuasion check, Valeth. With disadvantage because you rolled a nat 1 on the last one. . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . Yeah, she has now begun ignoring you.
That's only one. That's a regular roll.
Oh,
There we
okay,
go.
yeah, she's now ignoring you.
He'll just go, I understand why you're afraid. What you heard, it wasn't meant to harm. It was a door. Yes, but not a door meant for you. We startled you, and for that, I'm truly sorry. Oh shit, what's going on as the door swings open from Rogar holding Thorbeck like a baby?
So another thing that's happening at this point, Thorvik is now coughing out blood. Ay, oh, that was different. Oh,
What the hell is going on?
how did we get back here?
I carried you.
Why?
I will put my hands on Thorbeck and I will lesser restoration to see if that's going to stop any of it. Wait, so you're able to see and talk and everything now?
Aye.
Is he still bleeding from his ears, or is that stopped?
There is remnants of blood from his ears. He is currently bloodied, not bleeding.
Well, it says I'm bleeding now.
Yeah, I just was trying to apply the red to the icon.
Gotcha.
Right, do this.
Aye.
18.
Okay. Well,
Oh wait, what? I just tried to heal you. I don't know what happened. It didn't.
too far away.
Third level.
Cure wounds. He
Was
was
it
too
cure
far
wounds?
away. You have to be within 5 feet.
Yeah, you got to be in touch range.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Either way.
I'll try it again.
Oh. After getting set down, I assume, by Rogar at some point.
Yeah.
Thorbeck is gonna stretch. Oh, that got me nice and tight.
Got him 28 back.
Oh, cool. I have an apply button now. Nice. Whew. Well, aside from
Everything
my
all right?
mind being a bit bogged down, I feel a little better. So, I know where we need to go.
It double applied.
Next.
And what happened there?
whoops. Well, I spoke with a gentleman by the name of Denier.
Denier. Does that ring any bells with Valeth?
Roll a religion check.
Not my greatest still, but
That was not capable of unlocking that door, Dracul.
I was wondering why the pick lock wasn't working.
Oh, it worked. You rolled the thieves' tools check.
No, I just manually rolled the thieves' tools check.
Okay, do you have the pick lock
Ah,
button there?
and I tried it. I tried it and it wasn't working.
Let's see. Click on your token. There's one.
Do you actually have thieves' tools on your person?
Yeah.
Yeah. Dracul Night Shadow tried to pick a lock. You rolled a 20. Succeeded at picking the lock with the thieves' tools. You should be able to unlock it now.
Neato Petito.
How did you get the?
It's a macro.
Yeah, there's a
I-
macro that says pick lock.
Yeah, it's not working.
hover over the lock and put the macro on your hotbar, and press the number key associated with the macro while the lock button is highlighted.
Okay, give me a second because I'm refreshing because I don't know what's going on.
Okay. With your
Will.
religion check, of a 16, you would know the individual that he mentioned as being referenced as the scribe of Ogma.
Okay.
Much like the herald of Hanseath, he's kind of the herald of Ogma, but he takes the title of scribe.
Okay. Have you told Minxali about this?
To be quite frank, I just got my wits about me, and I didn't see
Well,
her.
perhaps you two should head back in. I'll be here trying to figure out what's going on.
Whatever we do, I'm not touching that book again.
Well, maybe you should go back in and make sure Minxalia does not touch said book. Because you know she will touch every book.
Either way, I'm still
Cool.
sorting out
Drada, roll
the
me a
information
perception
that I
check.
got.
Roll your what?
Perception check.
Perception.
Oop, that's not it. Oh, what is going on here? Don't do that.
Yep, nat 1. I don't see shit.
I probably don't either.
All right. What you did see is Rogar had a book in his hand. He dropped it and walked away with Thorbeck.
So it rolled.
Hold on.
I can't
Just
open that
because
door.
I know something about Rogar, I think he would have put that book away because Dordal and I talked about it. He would have put the book in like his bag.
So he wouldn't have been able to. And in that situation, I would say he probably would have went to start, and then noticing that Thorbeck's in bigger trouble than he thought he was, he would probably just toss the book back into the room, because you can't take it past the threshold. It doesn't go past the threshold.
As long as I have a way to tell Dordal why I didn't take that book, because I know he said he wanted to keep it, but if he can't, then
Cool.
or maybe he might be talking about a different book. I just know there was a book that he wanted to not let
Yeah, it was
Minx
that one,
have.
for sure.
Okay.
That's the one that he doesn't want Minx to have. For sure.
Drada would be interested in what Dracul is trying to unlock, but Winston would probably go and sniff the book that was dropped. Just to see what it is.
What is Winston's modifier
Um,
for perception? +3, so he has a plus
yeah, I think it's the same.
5.
Let's
Well, no, he has a +3, you have a +0. Your +3 is from your
okay.
proficiency. So he has a total of a +5 to... Or no. +3 to perception. Wow, that's weird how that works. Okay. So, yeah, he would pretty much see the same thing. Roll a d6 for me. Or wait, what's his intelligence score?
I think it's lower.
It's an 8, yeah. Roll a d6.
Okay.
This lock is acting like I've unlocked it, but the door seems stuck. It won't open.
As he sticks his head in to kind of sniff at the book, another book that's coming around flies by and just smacks him in the top of the head, and he takes 4 damage.
Okay. At that, he would run back to Drada, kind of whimpering.
Okay. Are you still trying to get that to work, Dracul?
It says that
in
I
Winston
succeeded at
perspective,
picking the lock, but the door does not open.
I gotta go back and
Winston,
make sure Minx doesn't touch that book.
Hey,
Let's see. Lock DC. Thieves tools.
Did you already take the 4 from him, or am I doing that?
Oh.
I can do it. It's fine. I just wasn't sure if it was already applied.
I took the damage off of him, yes.
Okay.
It just doesn't seem to be unlocked yet. You want to roll me a perception check?
Are you coming with me, Fulbeck?
How about a nat 20?
Right there.
There is more than one tumbler in this lock. There's one on the face of the lock, and there's one on the back of the lock. You unlocked the face lock tumbler. You did not unlock the other tumbler.
Close the door behind us, too.
All right, with a natural 19, it unlocks.
All right. What is in
All right.
here?
Yeah, you should be able to skip between the scribe and the Great Library. So if you go through that teleportation area, you should be able to switch and then move your token. I think I might have... My stuff might have got frozen.
Investigation at advantage to see what I'm seeing in here.
Normal. You're
Not
seeing
advantage from the
books.
nat 20.
No, the nat 20 was figuring out the lock. I would have given you advantage on unlocking the lock, but you rolled a natural 19 anyway, so it wasn't worth saying.
17. Actually, that's 18 because I forgot to add the +1 from the soul stone.
Okay. So Thorbeck and Rogar are in the Great Library, right? Or did Thorbeck return with Rogar?
Thorbeck return, unless Valeth has reason to keep Thorbeck back.
Do what you must. I'm going to try and console this soul.
Another persuasion with disadvantage, I guess? I mean, you're referring to her as a soul now and not a person.
He just goes, slumps against the door. My name is Valeth. I'm a cleric of the Raven Queen in Kalim, the judge of the dead. I do not bring death where it is not due. I offer peace, not fear. The drink I offered was not poison, it was just to calm you. Something used to soothe the nerves of the dying in their final moments, and aren't in a cloudy panic. You're not dying, but I thought mercy might still be welcome. I should have asked first.
So many things that can be so misconstrued.
Yeah, go ahead and roll persuasion at disadvantage.
Not very convincing.
So she's essentially getting the same as the gift that I posted in Discord. Little pig, let me in. There's something about the way you're saying it and your tone of voice is coming off as I worship the god of death. I'm not here to kill you. Trust me. I'm trustworthy. I just worship the two gods of death that everybody knows about. It's fine.
You don't owe me a trust, but you deserve to be
Call
heard.
it paranoia, if nothing else.
Yep.
You don't owe me a trust, but you deserve to be heard. If someone is coming for you, if something is happening in this place that should not be, then let me listen. Not to interrogate you, but to understand. You've been alone here, and that can do things to a person.
All right. So, what is Rogar doing as he enters back in this area?
Going back for the book.
With a 17, this area seems to be a spot where people go to read privately. There are books on the shelf and a couple of desks that are open. There is this hallway of books right here that leads around the corner. Just seems to be a lot of random books, random information.
Drada, let me know if you see anything of interest in here. I'm going to explore further up.
Thorvik is, as this is all happening, gonna walk into the room. Hey, what'd you find up here?
Oh, Thorbeck, you survived whatever happened to you.
I'll be alright. I got information from, what the hell was his name? Denier.
Can I do a religion check to see if she recognizes that?
Yeah. What kind of information do you got?
Oh, I asked Denier. I'm looking for where I wrote down the question so that I can fucking refer to it properly. I asked Denier what would be the most effective route for my party to take to accomplish the abolition of the slave trade held in prominence.
Oh. And what did you learn?
The most effective route for us to take to accomplish the abolition of the slave trade held in prominence is the best way I can describe it. Although at the end of the path, there are roughly 102 armed drow, a dark-robed figure, an undying soldier, some drakes, a couple heavier armor folk, a few soldiers, and about 12 drow prisoners.
And you would also know who that person is, Drada.
Okay.
Which person?
The person you were describing talking to. And so would Mingsalia.
Denier.
So, didn't you is Denier here?
I don't think Denier is here. Maybe? I don't know.
Where's Denier? Mingsalia says. And what is Rogar doing as that conversation is happening?
He's looking for that book that he doesn't want Minx to have.
Okay.
And if he finds it,
Roll
he's going to
a
bear it.
investigation check. And I think he would remember how he got the book to begin with.
I don't remember how he did, but
He literally thought, I want that book, and that book flew to him.
okay, so yeah, he does that.
All right. So the book is sitting on the pile next to the entryway, and it just, you book here. Shoop. And what are you doing with it?
Tries to leave with it again.
Well, Minxelli, I don't think. Did you not see the library as you walked up here?
What library? Well, we were just in a library. Of course, we're in a library now. Of course I saw the library.
Oh, I meant the big one.
What big one?
There was a door that you passed on your right, coming up this way.
Oh, yeah, and I need to put that vision constraint back on. Oops. There we go.
If Rogar can't leave with it, he puts it in his bag and he just stands in there and is just holding like different books and like pretending to read and whistling.
Okay, what's your intelligence score?
-1.
The score itself, the total score.
8.
Okay, so you stepped in, you put the book in your bag, and then you're just like standing there in the doorway because you can't leave.
Yeah, if he couldn't leave with holding it, then he would just put it in the bag and stand in the door because he thinks that McSally is going to end up in here.
All right, so you said it was 8.
Mm-hmm.
Roll 8d6 for me.
Oh boy.
So I'm doing it as Rogar.
Yep.
Oh fuck.
Also, do a sleight of hand as you take 37 points of damage as your hand lets go of the book. As every thought that goes through Rogar's head is a form of question in the back of his mind or information that he wants to know, or just kind of a droning thought. The library tries to answer it as he is absolutely pelted with books.
You know what? On second thought, books suck. And he takes it and he just throws it as deep as he can this way.
All right, roll a strength check.
It'll wind up like in the fucking wall.
So about oh, come on. Right there.
Sure.
He's
He's like, that's not far enough. So he walks out and he throws it farther.
okay. So before you do that, there are books flying at you currently.
Yeah.
So you throw that book, and there are still books flying at you. Do you think you would still make that decision? With the books actively flying at his face?
Is it a lot of books?
Yeah, it's 8 books in a short amount of time flew at him.
Okay. He'll be like, all right, that's good enough. Minx will die if she tries to get that book. And then he'll leave.
What book? Rogar. What book?
Watch out. There's books in there that are flying around and they hurt. And you just see that he's all like paper cutted up. I'm going to the Death Priest.
Okay.
Or wait, he can use his Warrior of the Gods thing.
Thorbeck, how does this
probably do that
library work?
Well, you're fucked if I know.
Well,
do I need to click apply on that?
No, I'll apply it.
Okay.
Unless you have a pop-up. If you have a pop-up that asks you to apply it, then yeah, go ahead.
No, it wasn't a pop-up. It's in the...
Oh, that's healing Winston too.
No,
And
it's
Thorbeck.
doing that just because of nobody's targeted.
He's good. He feels better.
All right. Probably is gonna roll an.
So, a question above the table for DM: does Thorbeck actually understand how that library works?
You have not done a check to figure it out.
Cool.
So, you understand how because of your intelligence roll, you understand what the nature is of the book that was thrown, but you don't, and you understand intrinsically the library works by going book here and book comes, and that's about it.
In that case, I would just say, I don't know, think of a book.
And she'll step in. And
Oh, you gotta see this.
going to make a dexterity saving throw because she knows this was happening. Because she watched the books pelt him. And just manages to dodge back inside before a book hits her face.
It's a bit more nimble than I thought you'd be.
Is this where he is? Is he in here?
Sort of ish, maybe? I really don't know how to answer that question.
Well, why don't you just tell me how you got in there without getting beat to death by books?
Well, Rogar handed me, describes the book cover.
Rogar, how did
And
you
the
get
pages
that book?
in it were blank.
Did Rogar walk into the other area? Or did he stay in that corner? Mullet.
What was that?
Did Rogar walk into the Great Library, or did he stay in the Scribe's Library?
He's just where he's at now. Like, just
Okay.
walked through and just kind of
Tread.
hanging with everybody.
Okay.
He's been asked a question.
Yeah, Mingsali asked how you got the book that Thorbeck described.
Minx, I have to say, I wouldn't ask him any questions. It hurt like a motherfucker after I got the answer.
It's probably just because your brain's small.
That's rude.
Probably. Rogar, how'd you get the book?
What book?
The book that Thorbeck's talking about. The one that you gave him.
I don't know
The one
what you're
that
talking
I
about.
spoke to Denier through.
I don't recall.
Deception?
Yeah, deception check.
Question mark?
There's lots of books in there.
Very obviously lying. don't know what you're
I
talking
don't-
about.
So exactly how he sounded just then.
There's lots of books in there.
I will re-describe the book. I'll be like, the one that your eyes went blank when you were holding, and it had this kind of cover.
All books.
It was on the
make me
desk
feel
at the
that
center
way.
of the room. And it flew to you at one point for some reason.
There's a lot of flying books in there, Dorbeck.
Yeah, but that one, it flew directly to you.
It could have been just like any of the other books. I just caught that one.
But you caught it, yeah.
You can catch any book in there. That one's just the one that I did. I got hit by like.
I mean, I know
11
I
books.
could.
I just went back in there and got hit by 11 books. There's the book that was on the table. It's not on the table anymore.
Hearing this conversation, Drata would step in and say, couldn't you simply request the book that Rogar was holding?
I don't know how this works. He's gonna step in and think, I want the book that Rogar just had. And oh shit. Deck save. And she needs to roll 11d6.
Shit.
Uh-oh.
Talking about
She
my
did?
brain small.
Oh wait, sorry. I
Brain's
already
only
rolled that.
slightly bigger.
I rolled that with Mingsalia prior. That's 44 damage. With a dex save of 18, she takes 22. As you all watch, Mingsalia is absolutely pelted.
Well, Thorbeck is going to sprint
With
forward and
books.
yoink Thorbeck back, or yoink Mingsalia back out of there.
Thorbeck's gonna run forward, grab himself, and yank himself backwards.
Yes. No, Thorbeck is going to run forward, grab Minx, pull back.
All right. You are able to grab her and pull her back one square. She now has a black eye. And
Oh, that's going to
seems
leave
be
a mark.
beaten and broken and bruised. And a bloody nose.
I
Looks
tried
like
to
she got
warn you a
beat to
little.
shit. The fuck? Roll a perception check for me, Thorbeck.
Perception. 14.
The book that Thorbeck, or that Rogar had and was talking about, is the one that flew and hit her in the eye. And it's sitting 10 feet from the doorway.
Thorbeck, prepared for onslaught, is going to walk in and pick up the book.
Okay,
Without
roll a
opening it.
dexterity save.
Okay. Dexterity save. Nat 20.
You avoid
Woot.
all of the books. Floop, 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 floop,
I just like duck down, grab the book, stand up. There's just what is it? 10 books for Thorbeck?
What's your intelligence score?
10.
Yeah, so as you step in, like 10
You're like
books,
10
like,
thumps on the other side of me.
yep, and even the one, like intentionally, the one you're trying to grab is coming towards you. You catch it and manage to like backflip, kind of spin, rotate, matrix across the other 10 books that smack against the wall and hit the floor. As you are now standing,
Holy
and
shit.
no books are coming after you now, as you are standing in the square where the book is.
Okay. Huh.
And you now have the book in
Well,
your hand. The books that are
it
flying around
seems-
the room are like moving around your body.
It seems that this book protects you from the other books?
You'll just see Rogar standing behind Minx, just making like the hand across the throat, like, no, don't give it to her.
No more. No, don't do it. Throw it away. Hey, go ahead and roll a perception check, Drada.
All right.
Did Drada see Thorbek's dope monk shit?
Probably not.
No, she just heard yelling. And Minx, all you getting hurt, walked around the corner, and you're standing there holding a book in a library with floating books. There's a massive crowd of people, and you actually don't see the library full of books. You see Rogar's back. Massive
What
Goliath
else
back
is
blocking
going
the
on?
hallway.
With his
Rogar,
beautiful
not
tramp
screaming.
stamp.
What is happening? I hear screaming.
There's just a lot
Mingsalia
of...
got pelted.
Yeah, she's alright.
Oh, fuck those
Melted?
books. That's bullshit. Wait, Tharvek,
What?
how are you standing in there not getting hit by books?
I think
just
it's
a
this
monk.
one. As he like pulls, displays the one that he described earlier.
Oh, let me see that. Is that the one?
Hey. Oops, she went under you.
Thorbek is going to try to walk through the threshold.
He's blocking the door, and he's like, let me see it, Thorbek. Or Torbek, because that's what he says.
Yeah.
Let me double check and make sure that's the book.
Thorbek is going to attempt to walk through the threshold with
He's
the
going to
book.
attempt to grab the book from you.
Contested
Drada's
strength
imp.
check.
This is
Athletics.
not a game you want to play.
Oh, come on.
Would Rogar
Drada
rage
is-
at this point?
If he doesn't get it, probably.
What about the imp?
Can I acrobatically go over him?
You can contest with acrobatics, yes.
Alright.
Drada is going to have her imp jump down and squeeze past Rogar, so that she can see what the hell's going on because she's trying to figure out what's happening.
All right, they seem to be fighting over a book. And the book has the symbol of Agma on it and seems to be heavily leather bound, like a very, very thick tome. And Rogar is trying to grab it from Thorbek, but Thorbek's like, nope, my book, it's right here. And he keeps moving it around in random directions.
I said, give me the book, Thorbek.
Alright, I'll take a few steps into the library.
Through the imp, you
Still
hear
holding
going to
the
hear
book.
you're gonna hear Drada say through the imp, "Will you two quit squabbling over a book, please?"
I don't know why he's trying to take it. I'm trying to get it to Mingsalia.
Rogar picks up the imp
She was curious about it.
and throws it at
He is
Thorbek.
currently like trying to find a way to squeeze past Thorbek, but he's actively blocking her from entering that area. And like, okay, just for posterity's sake, she is going to do an athletics contested against Rogar, see if she can get into the room.
Rogar,
Does he have
roll.
advantage when he's raging?
For all strength checks and abilities.
Wow. Oh, that's Valeth. Why did it roll Valeth? I'm
Whoa.
putting it on Thorbek. Hold on, that's not right.
Yeah, no, it's only giving a
athletics.
+1 anyway.
There we go. Nat 20.
Nat 20. Yeah, she's just, it's like, she's like trying to push through, and just like all she could do is get her fingers into the crevice, And she's like trying to get her body to squeeze through, but he's just not moving. He's rock solid. Let me get the book. Rogar, move. Let me get the book.
Drada's going to say, "Oh, go
Above
ahead."
table, Minxalia has tried to stab Bailiff for keeping books from her. She would get violent with Rogar.
Right. That's
Probably.
the next step. She
So
tried
we're getting there.
for a time or two, and then when it's not going her way, then she gets violent. Historically speaking.
And Thurbic just stepped further into the library, just with the book.
Oh, good.
After
She'll be free in about 2
playing.
minutes.
Still through the imp, you're going to hear Drada say, "Clearly that has an emblem of her deity. Just give her the book."
That's what I'm trying to do.
And I don't know why. All I know is that above table, Dwardle told me that he would not let her have this book. So I'm trying to play it the best that I can. I
Right.
don't know why he doesn't want to, other than
So it was
Rogar
discussed after
knows she wants it.
Rogar thought that if Minxalia gets the book, that she will die, or she will try to kill people over it. So he's trying to get it away from her so that she doesn't get violent over the book.
Which she's
Which,
already
I mean,
going to do.
She's about to
getting
be.
violent over the book.
But it's not really working for him. So he's not one to change his mind once his mind is set. So he's just sticking to it.
Minx, this book will kill you. You don't want this book. It'll kill you or kill us.
God,
Oh
not
shit!
As you take
Half.
14 points of damage,
Half.
halved, which is 7. As she stabs you in, like, right between the bottom 2 ribs. She stabs it into you. Luckily, the meat of your back muscle and, like, just the conditioning of your body stops it from hitting anything really vital.
Well, that wasn't very nice now, was it? And then he'll non-lethally try to thump her on the top of the head
Yep, roll an
to
unarmed
knock
strike.
her out.
I don't know if she has anything for that. Let me see if she has a reaction. It'll tell me if she has a reaction.
Silvery barbs?
Possibly, but I don't think she has any spell slots left.
Fuck. I think Thorvig is
Does he
starting
have?
to
He has
understand the way this
advantage.
book works.
He has advantage on.
He can recklessly attack.
We'll just do normal. Doesn't need a reckless. $18. Does 18 hit?
Yes, 18 hits. It
Okay.
should tell you if it hits if you roll.
It did. I see it now. I'm trying to do damage though.
There we go. Now it updated.
So what's his melee attack damage? It's not showing on here.
So that is must roll damage. Can't roll damage because it's an unarmed strike. What is his strength modifier? 9. So it's 10 points of damage.
Yeah.
As she goes unconscious.
Everybody saw she attacked me first, and I did not try to kill her. I just wanted to do this and knocked her out.
No,
And so now he'll grab her by the leg and drag her out of the area. I guess I could pick her up. He'll pick her up and go put her on a table somewhere. Lays her on the table in here.
all right.
Thorvik will at this point try to go past the threshold with the book.
Little bit of a question. You cannot go past the threshold. The book stops, and will, like, an invisible hand is holding it. It'll literally just stay right at the door, like there's a force field blocking it. It cannot leave that room.
Oh. Thorvik will set it down at the opening of the threshold and then go on about the stuff and look in here. Hey, Drada, do you have anything to help Minx?
Well, hold on. Let me explain to you before we go and get the death priest to wake her up. She
Help her
is
and
going to
help him.
hurt herself with that book, or that book is going to make her hurt other people. And I don't think
Well,
that's
I
a
gave
very
her
good
a
thing.
warning. And if she decides to ignore it, that's her decision.
Trust me, I'm the first one that if there was ever a reason for us to kill Mingsalia, I would do it as an honor. But I do believe that if we can prevent her from doing bad things, that we should, because normally she does them and nobody knows about it.
Oh,
What sort of... Oh, go ahead.
keep in mind your disadvantage from your 1 point of exhaustion, Thorbeck.
Oh, noted.
That should be disadvantage on ability checks.
What the hell is going on in here?
Correct.
Minxalia is
Yeah.
unconscious on the table, and Rogar is explaining himself.
Rogar, what sort of, I don't know, trouble would this cause if she had... Oh, darn it. Had the book.
Well, that book might have her Orkmud deity symbol on it, but I just got a bad feeling about that book in Mingsalia. So I decided to take it upon myself to make sure that she does not get that book. I tried to take it out of the room, I couldn't. So I threw it deep in the room. And that's why, I don't know if you knew this, but I was bluffing that I didn't know what the book was.
We couldn't tell.
See, I'm good at
I
it.
could
She
not
wouldn't have
tell
known.
in the slightest.
Deception check at disadvantage, Thorbeck.
She wouldn't have known if you wouldn't have said nothing.
Deception check at disadvantage.
I mean, all right, let's. You gotta beat a 6.
Oh well.
Clearly the Nat 20 plugin is working today.
So now you know why I did what I did. Now, if you want to get the deaf priest to wake her up, all I ask is that we don't let her get that book.
As he's saying this, I'm giving her a healing potion.
You know,
Where's the book?
He's gonna.
I left it at the threshold of the library.
Okay.
Rogar.
As he sees, as he sees him giving the potion, he's gonna hold her down.
All right. Roll of contested strength.
And he's focusing on his rage.
As he's doing that, you'll hear Drada go, Rogar, with all respect, don't all books give you that feeling?
Well, to be fair, I haven't read much books. I usually use them for other things.
Yes, so what about this one is making you think it is harmful?
I got the heebies and the jeebies. I don't know how much more to explain it than that.
Thorbeck, you also touched that book. Did you get any such sensation?
A sensation of the heebie-jeebies.
Oh, according to Rogar, that's what it was.
The best I could describe it is after I touched the book and opened it, I spoke with Denier, asked a question, and then I felt like what's the best way to describe this?
Yeah, what was the question that you asked? Oh,
Yes,
you already told us about that. The one about
Aye.
ending the slave trade and all that, right?
I asked the best route for us to take to get rid of the slave trade in prominence.
And I think that the problem with it is that if Minxolia asks something, she wants to know everything. So either she would be.
Well, let's pause and speak about something above the table for a moment. We do not know above the table the extent of the damage based on the amount of information received.
Yeah.
No,
table knowledge.
Yeah.
Correct. I was going to get there. I was going to say, we'll be here forever waiting for all the information to be downloaded into Minx's brain because she wants to know everything.
Okay.
Well, so Rogar doesn't even know about the brain downloading thing. He asked a question and he was told, oh, it was an accident, and he was sent out of the vision. So he knows that it's a book and that she fights over books and he doesn't like her, and he saw what it did to Rogar, so he's just like, fuck that. Throw the book away. Don't let Minx have that. That's just trouble.
Okay, so he literally thinks that it's going to be that it's just something that she really wants, and he doesn't want to have it just out of spite, and then
couple of different reasons associated with that in Rogar's mindset, according to Rogar.
Okay.
There are multiple different
Thorbeck got really hurt, so she's probably going to get really hurt.
I love this table. She tried to stab Rogar with a dagger, got a nat 1, and the roll table result for critical failures on the melee attack was the attack causes the target to become enraged.
Which she's already...
Solia has rage.
No, the target. It makes Rogar become enraged.
Oh, shit.
So Rogar has double rage?
He's going to grab the knife out of her hand, and he's going to throw it, or no, he's just going to, like, try and snap it at the hill.
All right, roll a strength check.
Using leverage. Nat 20.
Yep, the blade just snaps, and she's...
Quit trying to stab me with this damn paper opener, letter opener.
It's basically a toothpick to Rogar.
And he throws both pieces in different directions because he thinks that will somehow...
Fucking let me go, then.
I just remember, Minxalia, whenever I spoke to Denier, when I came out of it, I felt like my soul was getting ripped to pieces. I don't know how else to describe it.
You should throw that book deep into the library.
That would certainly be something worth noting.
She's going to try to break free again. But that book has knowledge.
Well, actually, that book in particular is blank.
That's the second time he's beat her by 1.
Stop wiggling so much.
She's actively trying really hard, and she's trying to use every trick in the book, and she almost kicked you in the nuts, but you managed to get away. She's trying everything, trying to get away from you.
I'll thump you on the head again if you don't stop squirming.
Minx, I would heavily advise against doing anything with that book. You're already really hurt.
So? I can handle knowledge.
With what happened
you
to
two
me?
Can't handle knowledge. I can handle knowledge.
This information is different. This knowledge, what I got from it, I cannot forget any of it.
Is that supposed to make this worse? There's a giant library full of books. There's one book that
It's like Denier took a chisel to my soul. I don't know how else to describe that.
It
Hurt
sucks.
like hell.
He was bleeding from all of his orifices. Orifices? Holes. He was bleeding from all his holes.
You can still see some of it.
Yeah, and Thorbeck looks ghastly.
I haven't exactly cleaned up.
He looks ghastly in this situation.
With that, Drata would be like, "Oh, good point," and use prestidigitation to clean him up.
You watch as the blood that's been like slowly drying out and solidifying to his cheeks, cracking where his cheeks have moved, and his beard's all like caked with clumpy blood as it just evaporates.
And she'll leave him smelling like hops.
Like hops?
Like what?
Yeah, like hops.
Oh. Was that you, Drota?
Yes, you looked quite ghastly, so I figured you'd appreciate being cleaned.
He still looks ghastly, just without the blood. Like he looks exhausted. But he has a huge grin on his face, smelling the hops. I'll say, well, that's quite the nice smell.
Rogar has soiled himself. And he has fairies dancing around him. Spectral dancing fairies around the top of his head.
Are any of those semantic?
Oh, Rogar.
He's holding her down by her arms, like pinning her.
Verbal and somatic.
I guess if she can move her hands.
Yeah.
Finger spell.
Yeah, fingers. They're cantrips. They're easy.
Yeah. So, prestidigitation and druidcraft. Okay, so you picked up the book. You are now stuck in that threshold if you're holding the book. You cannot leave that threshold.
She's sniffing me, trying to make sure it's...
Now, Rogar starts to smell like a skunk.
23 on an investigation.
Are you trying to read the book?
Oh!
I'm still not going to
I'm just inspecting it.
Okay, it has a symbol of Agma on it.
This must be the book that they're arguing about in the other room.
Yeah, it was left right at the threshold, right, Thorbeck?
Correct.
It just dropped right on the floor. It's the only one that's at the threshold, like on the floor at the threshold. The first book you would see. If you're not opening it, it just looks like a leather-bound book with the symbol of Agma on it.
Well, knowing that how Minxalia is and wondering about it, I'm going to walk further into the library to go sit at the table.
What are you thinking as you enter the library?
Oh, just wonder what makes this book so special.
Okay.
Hmm?
Noted.
Not just yet. Not just yet.
Let's see.
Wait till he's awake. And I'm going to sit down at the table and open it to see if I can figure out what makes the book so special.
All right. So we have you're just looking at the outside cover?
No, after I
said he
sat
opened
down
it.
at the table,
Okay.
I opened it.
So I need a investigation. What was the other two checks I had him do? My mind just went blank on it.
Yeah. I know there was an intelligence check.
There's a wisdom
And
saving
then
throw, and then two other
that was the
checks.
last part.
Arcana, and a base
It's like an
intelligence.
intelligence.
An intelligence, Arcana, and
Mhm.
a wisdom save.
21 investigation.
No, an intelligence. Base intelligence check.
You said an investigation as well.
No, there was a correction in there.
Yeah,
Oh.
it was not an investigation, it was a base intelligence check.
Okay.
All right. So with
I
your
know it's
Arcana,
magical.
with your Arcana and your assistance from Kefir Saldine, you would know that the book itself is a safety to the library. It's a safety put in place so that the librarian herself isn't constantly pelted with books, and that it is intended to be the conduit for the source of knowledge itself. And as you open it, you look at the first page, and you are sucked into that first page. Your astral seems to be pulled into the book, and your consciousness goes black, and then you awaken, and you are in the same room, or what it looks like is the same room. And let's see if I have it in here. Oops. Nope. I have to get the image of the old man.
Oh my god.
There we go. So you see an old man. His eyes have been sealed closed with skin. He still has eyebrows. Still has glasses on. White hair, white and black robes, and he is currently scribing in the book that you were just holding, and seems to be writing intelligibly. But what you see on the page does not seem to be words, and they disappear as he writes them.
Excuse me, sir. Where exactly are we currently?
In my domain. Technically, you could call it a portion of my bastion through knowledge that you have. But for the most part, you are present in my domain, a place I have complete control over.
And what type of domain is this?
One of knowledge, of course.
So
What
that's
are
why
you doing?
Mixalia wants to come here so badly.
I might have
Yeah.
been into every single thing in the hallway.
From what I read from your companion's memories, she seems to be a unstable sort.
Yeah, she grew up a follower of Ogma that lost her way there for a while.
Well, what is it that brings you here, Jakul?
I was just trying to figure out what is so special about this book as to why Mingsalia is trying to harm another one of our party members over it. Outside of normal Mingsalia ish Mingsalia tactics.
Seems to me, from what I gleaned from Rogar, that she's willing to attack anybody over any kind of slight. I would not be surprised if every single one of your party has had an interaction with her where she got violent.
Also, are you the one that spoke with Thorbeck?
Yes.
Very well.
I hope he's putting my knowledge to good use.
We are currently trying to head in the direction of the knowledge that you gave him, but Mingsalia seems to not want to leave this book alone.
Then by all means, let her have it. She may find destruction in her own desires, or she may find solace in the piece of knowledge, but the choice should be hers.
The
Knowledge
part
should
I'm
never be
worried
forbidden
about,
from anyone.
and I agree, but the part I'm worried about is the finding the destruction in her own desires.
Finding means no, or but means no, and finding means discovery. And if you prevent somebody else's discovery, you're no better than a slave owner.
Well, I'm definitely no slave owner.
Then why are you attempting to make a decision for somebody else's mind?
I'm not trying to decide for her. I'm just trying to ascertain how dangerous this could be for her. She is a member of our party, and therefore I do my best to look after her just like everybody else in the party.
Is that your question? How dangerous is this for Mingsalia?
You could say that that is my question, yes.
Very well. I need you to... Let's see... It's a very small amount of knowledge. It's just one image. Why don't you give me...
It's a pretty grotesque image, I imagine.
Yeah, why don't you give me a wisdom saving throw? This will determine if you take 2 or 4.
12.
Okay. Roll me 4d12, please.
Never begged for a small roll in my life.
Shit.
30.
You take 30 points of damage. Psychic damage.
Is it? Okay, so that's half because of resistance.
Right, so... Add 15.
Shoot, what was the roll for Sorbix thing?
44. It was 40-12, I believe.
And because it was halved, then I don't have to worry about the maladies.
Neat.
Nope, that's not correct. You let out a blood-curdling scream as the world is black. You are unable to speak as all of the air from your lungs is taken up in that scream as the vision itself racks your body. You fall prone and you are unable to hear as blood leaks from your eyes, your ears, your nose, your mouth. And the image that you receive is Mingsalia standing in the center of the library, holding the book. And in one instance, she gets this like glory smile on her face, like she's finally achieved everything that she's ever desired. And as soon as that smile hits, the entire library is sprayed with brain matter, blood, bone, skin, hair, and her head explodes off the top of her head, off the top of her body. She is immediately dead with no recourse. That is the image that you have repeating in your brain over and over and over again. As you are laying in the center of this library, unconscious. Roll me a D100.
20.
I need you to make a intelligence check. Oh, because you didn't take the larger amount of knowledge, you don't have the exhaustion. I need you to make me an intelligence check to see if you have the wherewithal in this panicked state to remain in possession of the book.
Okay. Can I have advantage on that for being constantly in a hypervigilant state?
Is that a feature?
From my background and my upbringing, having to always be aware of what's going on around me.
That is an impossibility. That hypervigilance in this moment is an impossibility. As you return to your body, you were deaf, dumb, and blind.
Okay.
Your mind was racked with an image of your party member dying, and you have no vision to see. So this is a... Do you have the thought of, if I'm back in my body, I need to hold on to the book?
Do I see Dracul?
You do see Dracul. You do also see that as he falls out of the chair and falls face first onto the floor, the book is still on the table. You currently only have one thought, but roll me a d6.
Whom?
Dracul. But yes, you do see Dracul fall and the book is still on the table.
Okay.
You have 1 round of reaction time, Thorbeck.
I have a round to react and get to him, potentially.
Yeah. Well, technically,
Do I have full action economy?
You have 2 rounds of full action economy to try to get to him. However, every 5 feet in this room without the book, in the current chaotic state of the library, is your intelligence score, number of d6, damage each 5
Is it every 5 feet, or will it be based on speed?
So
at all?
I would say this is a 1 round thing. So
considering
once a round, you get that damage. But if you were not in round, not in like an initiative type of situation, it would be every 5 feet of walking.
So basically, the first thing I would do is I would initiate an action to dash, and as I enter, I would try to, like, what I'd be thinking about is getting that book for, one, my own protection, and to get to Dracul quickly.
Okay. So Dracul, I need you to roll me your intelligence and number of d6. So your intelligence score is the number of d6, not your modifier.
Oh, fuck.
Not having cat.
I don't have to pass on.
Okay, and the cat actually the cat isn't named Reese's.
Actually, correction, I'm making a bonus action Step of the Wind.
Okay. So
because my action is going to be dragging him out or picking him up.
So you enter the room, and your thought is, I need to get that book. And the book flies over to you, and you catch it. So you do not need to roll damage for the books. However, in your process of running over to him, he takes 17 books to the body.
Oh.
And takes 65 points of damage.
Oh.
That's bludgeoning, by the way, so you're going to need to roll on that bludgeoning table.
Well, I'm going to pick his ass up out of the books, maintaining contact with book in one arm and, like, fireman carrying him.
Well, you're already prone and you already lost concentration and the fucking consciousness. So, yes, you are able to grab him and carry him out, and because you are holding the book and holding him, you do not incur another round. So your second round is getting him all the way out of the library.
Yeah.
The book stops you guys at the threshold, so you can leave it on the floor, or...
Yeah, I drop it, and I bring him into the other room where Drada and Rogar and Mingsalia are.
Alright.
Like,
you all watch.
He needs help now!
Yeah.
I'm going to rifle through his pockets, because I know he has health potions, given what he did to Minx.
Give me a wisdom saving throw. Or not, sorry. I am dumb. Give me a death save. Private roll to DM on that death save.
Private or blind?
I think blind to GM roll is actually better. So make sure you select on chat blind to GM roll.
I'll be also gesturing to Drada. Drada, do you have anything to help him?
What
He
the
just
hell
got
happened to him?
shit beaten out of him by a shit ton of books. And he
Yes,
fucked with the
yes.
Ogma book.
I told you guys the books in there are bad. Told you not to touch it.
Here, Thorbeck, take this. And she will hand you a superior potion of healing.
I will fucking open his mouth and pour it down his throat, like trying to get it in the system as fast as possible.
All right, go ahead and give him max on that. What is that? Roll, Jada.
It is. Let's see. You regain 8d4 plus 8.
So
So that's
40.
slash roll 8 times 8
yeah, 40 points
plus
of healing.
8. No, that's not right.
Wait,
No,
My number is wrong.
8d4, not 8d8.
Healing potion rules, you get the full amount if you
Oh,
sit there
fuck,
and
you're
do
right.
it. So
8 times 4.
40 damage.
So,
40 healing.
uh,
Not
Yeah,
damage.
40 healing. 40
No,
reverse
damage.
damage.
Dracul, it feels like you are fucking drowning as you come to. You have no air in your lungs. You have no hearing. You have no sight. And there's something going down your throat, but you don't even have the ability to swallow it because you have no air to, like, your body is trying to get air. It's prioritizing air. So you drown on a healing potion. And the last memory you have before unconsciousness is Minxalia's head exploding and then being absolutely beat to shit like Rogar beat you with a wooden club.
You touched the book, didn't you?
He does not.
Now is not the
respond.
time for that, Rogar. After pouring this healing potion down his throat, like I'm checking for, like he's trying to like do something, move. What's he up to?
Minx. Don't book. No.
I don't think we're there yet, man.
It's
That
at
doesn't
this,
mean he's not trying.
it's at this point that you're in a pop. Your hearing comes back, and it is Thorbeck in your ear, going, "Dracul, Dracul."
Hey, hey!
You take a deep
Smacking
breath,
his cheeks a little bit.
and you see a white light. And that white light slowly grows larger and larger, and then explodes out. As you are in a very bright room, your vision explodes into a very bright white, like waking up in the morning after a hangover.
Thorbeck, where's Minx?
Thorbeck is like shaking your collar at this point, like, Dracul!
Thorbeck, where is Minx?
Thorbeck,
Just
you
over
alright?
there. I don't know.
As you take a
Check him.
very deep, deep breath, finally filling your lungs, the smell that you receive is
His hops.
skunk and hops mixed together. And you just took an entire lungful of that smell.
What the fuck is that smell?
Oh, that's me. Minx was trying to make me smell bad to make me let go.
Well, mission accomplished. You fucking stink, Rogar.
Thank you. That's the nicest thing anybody's said to me all day.
Thorbeck's still grabbing you by your collar. Dracul, are you okay?
No,
What the hell did you ask?
and Minx will not be either if she gets the book.
You got
How do you
fucking
know that?
pelted by so many books.
Minx takes 1 point of damage as she tries to punch Rogar in the jaw.
And he flexes.
Just fucks her knuckles up.
He clenches his teeth.
As a note,
Dracul.
Thorbeck has not let go of Dracul yet.
Minxalia, listen to me. If you utilize that book, you will die. I have
Is that-
seen it.
Is that not what I said?
Dracul, what did you see?
More importantly, what did you ask?
I asked how dangerous it would be for Minxalia to have this book. And I saw her smile, and then her brain matter covered the entire library as her head exploded.
As much as I'd like to
Oh,
see
that's
that,
fine. And
I
she
think-
casts freedom of movement and begins moving through the area as
she doesn't got no spell slots.
that is a innate spell casting ability she has.
Innate spellcasting guy.
Yep.
Shit.
Trickster's Escape. So she used 5 feet of her movement to get away and end the
Minx, if nothing else, just stay at the
traffic
threshold.
condition.
Oh well, I tried. And Rogar will just sit down in the chair
So that's
and put his
5,
feet up on the desk.
10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah. So she's right here.
And Thorbeck will look Dracul straight in the eyes, pulling him in. Are you okay?
I think Kefir Saldine took the brunt of the bearded guy's psychic damage, but fuck, Rogard, what the fuck did you hit me with?
There were a whole bunch of books that flew at you whenever I was coming in. After you screamed out.
I was gonna say I didn't hit you with anything. I was here holding Minxalia.
Fuck, it feels like Rogar swung an entire fucking tree at me.
Just answer the question, are you okay now?
That's the second nicest thing anybody said to me today.
I'll be fine, but if Minxalia
He'll let go of your
Somebody
collar
should
and then
chase
follow
Minx.
Minxalia wherever she is going.
if Minxalia goes into that book, it is certain death.
She's gonna walk in and try to look for the book. Because now she knows what it looks like.
Winston is following.
Since Rogar or since Thorbeck had me by the collar, would I be standing up or still prone?
You'd probably be on your ass because Thorbeck's pretty short relative to you.
Yeah, it just takes movement to get up, so half your movement to get up, but by the time you had the conversation, she was already over at the book. Since she's going through customs right now
Mm-hmm.
in real life. I'm trying to stall a little bit. So, Valeth, what are you doing?
Understandable. And now we return to Valeth.
He's just Still sitting there at the door, kind of just waiting for her to get comfortable, I guess, but he just goes, "My companions have moved on. I stayed because I believe there's something you know. Something important. If you tell me what you've seen, what you've heard, I can help make sure whatever fear is still out there doesn't reach you."
I'm double hearing what you're saying in like the creepiest voice possible because of how much how your roles have turned out.
Oh yeah, he's just very like, flat.
Emotionless.
Yeah, like
Sounds
not
like a
much expression.
7,000-year-old
That's even more creepy.
Yeah, yeah, not much expression in his voice as you can hear.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead and roll that persuasion.
Just goes, "You don't need to open
At
the door."
disadvantage.
Oh yeah, good.
I imagine.
Persuasion. Staying on trend below 10.
Oh my fucking god. Fine. Fine. Just fucking kill me. Jesus Christ, do you ever shut up?
Oh, are you wanting to talk to me now?
No!
Oh, well, why are you
Shut
here?
up! Just shut up.
You just have me very interested in why you would be here in this library where no one is.
It's my library.
Oh, that makes a lot more sense. Why didn't you just say that before? Thank you for letting us.
Because you're
Oh, by the
gonna
way,
fucking kill me.
No. Did I not already
don't
say that I'm
believe
not
you.
going to kill you?
I don't believe you.
But why? What gives you the reason not to believe me?
You're very fucking creepy. You keep going on about death gods.
Oh, well, that's just my deity. Glenvor, you're familiar. You've got many books here.
I don't understand you. Why are you here?
Oh, but how are you?
Switches languages.
How are you responding to me if you don't understand what? Do you mean you don't understand my language? I speak Celestial. I speak Elven. I can speak Sylvan, if that works.
Oh god.
What do you want with me? And she has like palms on her forehead, like, oh my god.
You think I want to kill you, but I mean, believe me, I've delivered more last rites than I can count. I've held the hands of dying children, soldiers, and even people I can't remember their names. But if I wanted you dead, you'd be dead. That's not a threat, it's the truth.
What's your charisma like stat? I'm just curious.
-1.
So you have an 8 charisma?
A 9.
A 9, okay.
Yeah, it's like barely.
I'm just
-1.
imagining a response of just, "You've killed children?"
No, I haven't killed children. I've held the hands of dying children. It's part of the job. Giving last rites.
You are the most Grim Reaper-esque individual I have ever laid eyes on.
Briefly, before you hit me with books and slam the door.
If you're going to kill me, get it over with. Stop talking. Otherwise, tell me why you're here so I can get you to leave.
Oh, we were here for information and things. I believe my friends have gone through this. Wait, this is your library. Did you not know that this secret door is right here across from this door?
What secret door, crazy Grim Reaper man?
Okay, I'll tell you what.
Pulls the switch.
I'm walking over to the secret door. If you would like, you may open this door and see what I am talking about.
Oh, she's already opened the door. She swung the door open and was like, okay, just fucking kill me, because I'm done with you talking to me.
Okay, and he'll go over there and he'll touch and he'll push in the one stone. This door.
The door opened.
You see, they have gone in here, and this has. Oh well, I'm not sure where they. I'm looking in there.
Ploop.
Okay. And then I'm not sure where they went from here, but I do know that the door closed. So let me close it, and I'll close the door. Perhaps when the door closes, something is going to happen now. I'm not sure.
So when the door closes fully, the room turns blue with light, and
something's happening.
There's a slight pop in your ears as you appear in this room that is very well lit from that dingy area. And she is circling this room, looking at all of the scrolls.
Yep. Yep. I take it you didn't know about this part of your library.
Nope. Didn't know anything about it.
Well, glad I could. We could. I'm not sure, but yes, we're not here to hurt you. Also, can you see this book? And he'll hold up the ethereal book. Now he's really looking crazy. Can you see this book?
Roll a persuasion check at disadvantage.
Wow, it's above a 10. Everybody, give me a round of applause.
You almost had a normal roll. If you hadn't pulled out the invisible book at that time, it would have been a normal roll. But you pull out. Can you see this book? And you're holding something in your hand that isn't there.
This was in your library. I'm, for some reason, am the only one that's able to see it. You see, I cast the invisibility on myself, and then I wandered the library, and then I found this book hanging on an edge of a bookshelf, which I thought was weird, so I grabbed it, and I've been trying to read it, but all the pages, and he just is like going off, basically describing the book to her. But for some reason, I'm the only one that can see this book.
Okay, have you ever watched the
Life Leaves Somebody's Eyes?
No, it's the it's the one with Steve Harvey, where he does the little like say the word that comes to mind when I say this sentence.
Family Feud?
Family Feud, is that it?
Oh yeah.
You know the look on his face when somebody says something completely just off the wall shouldn't be on family television, and he gets that like blank stare of mortification and like you can't really be serious. That look is all you're getting from this person. And she is just sitting there stupid, just
dumbfounded,
just stupefied.
in essence, a little bit like this. Just staring dumbfounded, doesn't know how to process, isn't sure what's going on. Crazy Grim Reaper man just teleported her to a different library in the middle of her own library. He's walking around describing an invisible book, and she's trapped here with him in this small room.
Just looking at him like, what the fuck is wrong with this guy?
All right, well, I'll just put this away and ask someone else. But yes, this is, I guess, why we are here. They must have found something back here.
Are you still holding
scenes.
on to the book, or did you put it in a bag or something?
No, yeah, he puts it in the bag of holding.
Okay.
Or he said it has a strap on it, right? He just straps it over his head and under his arm like a satchel.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't have a strap on it. It's just a book.
Oh, I thought it was hanging.
No, it's literally
Ew.
just hanging in
Strap
midair,
on?
like just
Oh,
floating.
floating. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, then
It
he'll just
looked
put it
like
in
it was hanging on the shelf, but it's just incorporeal.
Okay.
It's just floating in
Yeah.
that spot.
He'll just put it on the side, like in a side bag or something.
All right. If you go to put it in a normal bag, you put it in the normal bag and you start walking, and you'll notice that it's floating behind you in the space that you tried to put it in the bag.
So I have to be holding it. Is that what he gets from that?
Would you try anything else, like putting it in the bag of holding or something?
Yeah, he'll put it in the bag of holding.
Yeah. When you put it in the bag of holding, it just goes in the bag of holding, to your knowledge.
And then I call for it in the bag of holding.
Yep.
To
You
bring
get it.
back out.
You pull it
Okay,
back out.
cool.
It's in your hand. You put it back in.
All right. Cool. All right. At least it can be held in this bag. All right. Anyways. Well, I guess I'm going to go up with. I just wanted you to know that we are not a threat. And if we have any questions or we need to speak with you about the library, that's now that I know you're the owner of it or the keeper of it, we're not here to hurt you.
The
And
librarian.
then as he's going through the door, he looks back over. But we could. And then he'll shut the door.
So she poofs back into the great library, and the door, the stone door is open, and she's standing in this room, and like the room flashed and is now different, and she doesn't know where the lock is, where the button was that you pushed to close the door. She has no idea, so she's just standing in this room like, what the fuck? Has no idea how to get back.
That's fine.
Since we are waiting on Minksalia, can I have a few minute break? That way I can run and get a soda for my daughter that just got back from the hospital.
Yeah, that's fine.
I don't know, can you?
I don't know why you would run. Just go do it.
Yeah, you gotta sprint, obviously.
You know, if you stand here
And-
talking for the next 15 minutes, you won't get it done.
if Minksalia comes back in, if Minksalia gets in here and just before she goes to open the book, Dracul will use the ring of spell storing that Valeth gave him to cast Sanctuary on her in an attempt to try to negate the vision that he had.
Okay. Yeah. When you get back, we'll just make sure that you cast it on her.
Him, her, it. What's the difference?
Hermit the frog.
Exactly.
I'm glad Valeth was finally able to get his point across.
Finally. That was a whole chronicle, dude.
And then just creep her the fuck out by saying, but we could hurt you.
We have no intent of hurting you. But we could! Closes the door. That was lovely.
So I found this new game that's been pretty fun. It's called and nobody lived. It's like a survival zombie apocalypse game, but like on steroids.
It doesn't sound like it.
Yeah, it's you've got health.
What kind of steroids, though?
I'm sure there's probably steroids in the game, but you've got to like worry about your thirst like normal. But instead of like just hunger, it's you need carbohydrates, you need protein.
So it's like that Viva La Dirt League skit with the bars.
And then you have like your mood, your hygiene, antibodies. So you have like that's like one of the bars is antibodies. If you get infected with something, you have to find the medicine for it. It's crazy.
All right, what are the rest of you guys doing?
What I'm doing is heavily dependent on what Mixali is doing.
Right, well, she's opening the book. She's looking in the book currently. So this is everybody has the ability to try to do something in this situation.
Is she at the threshold or near it?
Yeah, she would have grabbed it immediately and started looking at it.
Okay.
And she has that 1,000-mile stare as she's
Yep.
looking at that page.
Mm.
And to give you an idea, you could pour stuff in her mouth, you could cast spells on her. She is currently unable to respond to any sort of stimulus.
Let's see. What does Thorbeck have?
Well, Drado would be kind of questioning if Dracul was kind of like all there, because he started saying how he was attacked by Rogar, even though she could clearly see that Rogar was in the room with her. So now she'd be questioning, are you sure that's what you saw about Mingsalia? And Winston would be following behind Thorbeck, seeing what he's about to do.
All right.
What's
All right,
going
what
on
does
in
the
here?
elixir of luck do exactly?
gives the drinker a luck point.
Okay.
A reroll on any roll, basically. Is my understanding. Yeah, reroll a d20 roll once for the next 24 hours.
Yeah, Bailiff just comes in here and sees everybody's kind of. I don't know what's the vibe that Bailiff feels when he comes in here now after all this time.
Somber silence.
You would
and
you would see Thorbeck pouring ale down Mixalia's throat.
as she is
Right.
just like stuck, not moving, like a hold person was put on her.
Mixalia wouldn't want to be drinking that, are you sure? Wait, what's wrong with Minxalia? Why is she not?
She is
I
I
beaten,
don't know, but
battered.
before
has a
she comes
black
back,
eye.
heal her.
All right. I'll go over there. I can't.
He'll step out of the way if he has to.
You can't
Name
move
is-
right now, so I'll move
Yeah.
you.
Okay. And then I will cast Cure Wounds. Targeted
All right,
Minxalia.
and she needs to make a con save. And she
What?
is sober, so she has to make a con save at disadvantage.
Head.
You just gave her alcohol, dude.
Yeah, I know.
So she's going to use her
17
luck
healing.
point to re-roll that con save. Okay. So she got a 11 or 10. So she is not drunk, but she very well could have been.
All right.
All right, no,
I'm
she
very
wouldn't have needed
sure.
to use the luck point. Never mind. She passed it at a 10. So she's not drunk.
Okay.
And she still has her luck point.
Oh, yes.
Drada, could you get the alcohol taste out of Minxalia's mouth? When she wakes up, she's going to be pissed if she tastes alcohol.
Oh, I don't give a shit if she's pissed that she tasted alcohol. I was trying my best to help with what I have.
I grab you by both sides of your head and I just go, she has stabbed me for less.
Thorbeck, I cannot believe you would
This is
resort to
not
giving her
a-
alcohol.
This is not a, I can't believe you gave her alcohol, how horrible of you. It's a, I can't believe you gave her alcohol, she's going to kill us.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
This is, she has stabbed me for less, Olbeck.
Did you not?
She was going to
protect
kill us
that Rogar?
for keeping her from the damn book anyway.
What book?
The one in our hands.
This book? And I'll put my hand on the
She's
book.
talking to the fire scribe at this point.
All right, give me a intelligence, an arcana, and a wisdom save.
Whom?
Me. I touched
Okay.
the book.
Valeth. Oh, fuck.
Intelligence,
Oh, you...
Arcana. He
Did
doesn't
you
know what's
heal
going
her?
on. Yes, I did. I gave her 17 wisdom.
Okay.
Even my wisdom save wasn't great.
Hey.
Strata uses prestidigitation to try to make Minxalia's mouth clean and minty.
The funny thing, you just eliminated like a minty spearmint flavor and added minty spearmint flavor.
I know
Well,
what
she
I was
doesn't know what it's
doing.
flavored as.
It just went from Andy's mint or from schnapps to Andy's mints.
Perfect.
That works. Although she wouldn't really know the
That'll
taste of
change.
alcohol anyway.
Yeah.
Subtle change, that's all.
And I kind of know the condition her body's in at the moment.
All right. So we've got a 10 on the wisdom save. Because that initial failure, you are pulled in to speak with the librarian. Did you see the image of what he
Oh,
looks like?
son of a
Yeah.
bitch.
Okay. So, this individual, as you enter his domain, he kind of smiles, looks up at you, and goes, "Your party really doesn't learn the lesson when it comes to asking for knowledge, do they?"
Oh, hello there.
Hello, Valeth. How are you? And what brings
Oh.
you here?
Have we met before?
Oh, no. I am just very aware of people who enter my domain.
Oh.
Hey, Dracul. Prep some health potions. Same with you, Drada.
Oh no, has Valus gone into the book as well?
Aye.
What
Perhaps
brings
we
you
should
here?
figure out. Oh, go ahead.
What brings you here, Valeth? And how are you?
I just was in this library with my party here, and Minksalia. Is Minksalia standing there? Can I see Minx?
Nope.
Okay. Minksalia was holding this book, and I asked everyone what was going on, and I touched the book, and now I am here.
All right. Well, we'll cut that scene and go to Mingsalia.
What?
Can you hear us?
Yeah.
Okay. So, you opened the book. It had the symbol of Ogma on it. You were told that the far scribe of Ogma was in the book. So when you touched it, looked at it, your mind was pulled from you, from your body into the book, and you are standing there looking at a older individual with skin over his eyeballs. And he kind of chuckles to himself. Says, "Ah, Minksalia. I figured you would arrive here some point, but I thought that would be much later than it is."
That was my thought as well.
What brings you here?
As much rare information as possible.
Are you aware of what you ask?
Would she end up knowing that information?
With your roles, you don't exactly know what you're asking, but you know that the two people that went into the book, Thorbeck and Dracul, both came out beaten, bloodied, and battered, and told you that if you go in there, you will die. But neither of them died. They
Okay.
both came out, and they're fine now, so little bit of you figures, well, I can go in there and come back out, and they'll just fix me up, and I'll be fine.
Yeah, I'm stronger than I look.
Above table question: would she also know that she's taken damage?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you've taken a little bit of damage. Actually, a
That's
lot
okay.
of damage,
So-
but what brings you here? Are you aware
As-
of what you ask?
Yeah, I'm asking for a lot of information.
Very well. And your mind is inundated with all of the knowledge of how the universe works, the history of the gods, every aspect of knowledge that Ogma has that he has not shared with everybody is scribed into your brain as if you experienced it yourself. And
Dracul, give me a healing potion.
by the
Drada
sheer
will throw one your
volume
way.
of knowledge that you have requested, that is 16 D12.
That's okay. People can get above table. People can carry my dead body, right?
She takes 104 damage.
I would be killed outright probably twice.
Yes. Complete death and obliteration. There is no healing, no greater restoration, no nothing of the sort. And just for capacity's sake, there was a 12 on there. So I will use the luck point to reroll that 12. It is 6 damage less, so you took 98 damage total.
Yeah.
then it should be around 3 times as much. If I were at full health.
Valeth, unbeknownst to you, you are absolutely covered in gore. Dracul, the thing that you just saw happened again. Right in front of your eyes. I
But
need a
this
wisdom
time in front of
saving
your
throw.
eyes.
Yep, I need a wisdom saving throw.
Thorbeck also would have been looking. Do I need that too?
You are splattered with brain matter.
Grata's going to scream.
Saving throws don't have disadvantage, right?
No, you don't make a
Not
wisdom
yet.
saving throw, only Dracul. Because Dracul has
Oh,
seen
right.
this image before, and now it's coming to life.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
Yay! I died.
Gruesomely.
It was like
And-
stepping out into a train and becoming myth.
And the one person that can save you touched the fucking book.
Do you have Revivify at this level?
I do.
Do you have a diamond?
I bought diamonds just for that reason.
Ta-da! I'm alive again.
All right. Oh.
Actions don't have consequences.
Yep. And one of the things that happens is all of that knowledge is available to you until you die. And then your soul
Yay!
is reformed and rewritten. So all that knowledge you asked for is not there anymore.
Oh, let's do it again.
Reincarnates just to do it again.
Wait, is it reincarnate or revivify?
Revivify.
Oh, that would have been cool.
Just for the most infinitesimally small amount of time, you knew absolutely everything.
I still do because I remember everything
Nope.
because I wrote it down all in the book.
Class
Well-
features do not apply after death.
This is
And-
cheating.
And you were not your physical body. You
How
were
dare you
an
use
astral
astral- an astral
projection of
form.
yourself. So your
That's
library
cheating.
feature does not apply.
You butterface.
And
Oh,
also,
shit.
that information is not stored in your mind. It is scribed onto your soul.
Okay.
And Revivify,
just how much-
and Revivify repairs your soul and brings it back into your body. It restores you to life. So it removes the
Listen.
scribes on your soul. But
Technically,
on the
I
other
died
hand,
now.
your warlock contract is now null and void.
Fancy.
Hell yeah.
Wait, what about the corruption?
You didn't
I
have
have,
any
like, 7
corruption on you, did you?
I had 7 points of corruption.
The corruption is cleansed.
Yeah. Cool.
Also,
Worth it.
just
Shit.
before everybody gets excited above table, Bailiff needs to come out of this book within a minute, or else I cannot revivify.
That's okay.
Just saying.
Yeah, and you have to assess the scene and realize that you need to revivify.
Right, but also every time anybody's come out of this, they have been blind, deafened, and whatever the
For a
fuck.
round. At
But
least
isn't
a
it- is-
round.
Revivify like an hour.
Which I know, but Bailiff does not.
So, Vela,
Oh, okay.
as you are having this conversation, I believe the last question he asked was, what brings you here?
I just touch this book that Mingsalio is touching, and here I am. Guess I'm not. I didn't mean to come here, I guess, but I assume Mingsalia did. Why
Well,
would
Yeah,
Mingsalia want
Minx's
to come
touchy
here?
was intentional.
So, what is it that you would like to know?
I want to know. I've been you see, I've been trying to get really good at smoking meats, and maybe even a little bit of knowledge of fishing, because I was very bad at fishing. But I want to be better at fishing.
Catfishing? Because I have a
smoking-
disguise kit.
Smoking meats and cooking and fishing have been my latest pastimes. We've got a lot of downtime traveling here and there. Is that what you mean, or
Yes. Would you like
this-
to narrow that down at all?
I guess there's a lot of other more useful things to the mission that we could know. How many other people have touched this book in my party and asked questions?
Is that your question?
Ooh, this seems like a you only get one kind of deal. No, that's not my question. And he's just sitting there thinking now.
Roll an insight check while you're sitting there thinking and trying to analyze the situation to figure out what's going on here. Okay. He seems to require a confirmation.
Okay.
So every time you've asked, he's asked for a confirmation. And if there's no confirmation, nothing happens. So you would assume by his mannerism that he is, if you confirm, it happens.
Okay.
You get the knowledge. Could have been really good at smoking meats.
Yeah, I could have.
You would have never had to roll for cooking ever again.
You'd be the master chef.
Put Toriko to shame. Be able to make that invisible tomato soup stuff.
I think Valeth is having the same existential crisis that Thorvik had not too long ago.
I mean, if you don't
to
have
ask,
any
what to ask.
questions, you've asked a few. Are either of those your final question?
To know anything.
You could know anything.
All right, I have my question.
Okay.
When I stand before the Raven Queen and Kalembor at the end of my strand, what will they see in me that I cannot see in myself?
Unfortunately, I do not have the capacity to answer questions about the future.
Oh, shit.
I can only share the knowledge that I have now, of now, and past.
In that case, I would like to be very good at cooking.
All right. Roll me a wisdom saving throw.
I'd like to know everything there is to know about cooking.
Oh, are you sure that that's the question that you wish to ask?
It seems like a lot. Not everything there is to know. Everything needed to be a better cook. Everything that there is or was would be a lot. That would be like everybody in history who's ever cooked. No, I just want to know, good enough to where it's like a second nature, like I'm pretty good at putting people. I'm pretty good at putting, those that are dying, at rest.
So
Kind of like that.
you mentioned food and fishing. Would you like an expertise worth of knowledge in cooking and fishing? And perhaps just a smidge more? A little bit of an edge?
Sure. That's it.
Is that your final question?
It seems a little selfish, but, I got to do something for me sometimes.
Oh my god!
All right. So you are instinctually aware of every spice available to you currently, and that would be back on your ship, or that would be in the general area, at any point in time, anywhere you are in the planet, you would know what spices are available and what their best pairings are. You know what all of the meats are, how to cook all of the meats, how to clean all the meats, how to prepare food. You are an expert with cooking utensils. And you are an expert fisherman, as you now know intrinsically what all the different fish want, specifically. So you can utilize bait to catch specific fish. I need you to roll me a wisdom saving throw.
All right, wisdom saving throw. Here we go.
This will determine whether you get 4d12 or
Jesus
6d12. That's 6d12.
Oh no.
Or sorry, no, 4 or 8.
Why am I rolling so bad?
That's 8d12. And because of the nat 1, we are going to go to 10d12.
Holy
So
shit.
go ahead and roll me 10d12. This
Oh,
has
Lord.
the potential of hitting 100.
Can I use my inspiration to have him re-roll that?
Yes, you can use your inspiration.
I'm going to
reroll.
do that.
Okay.
Thank God. I've been rolling like complete dog shit.
A 21. Okay. That's 4d12. Go ahead and roll me 4d12.
All right. That's much better.
I am so glad I had that. Oh, fuck.
You take 28 points of psychic damage. As you return, roll me a d6. You are blind and deaf for 3 rounds.
Comes out, he's like, oh, holy shit, my head hurts. Oh, that's so, why can't I see anything?
You intrinsically
You
smell the blood of iron, and your brain fills in, oh, that would go really good with some tomato and oregano. As every thought that you have, you now have the pairing that would go with whatever you're sensing. You know what food would go good with that and how to cook it. So you now know how to cook human
God.
flesh.
That's odd. I've never. What is this taste and this smell? That sounds like it would go
Valeth,
with some
what-
tomato soup.
You can't hear me.
He's just feeling around, like, huh?
Yeah, it
What is
tastes
that?
like, and you're realizing this tastes
He's
like
licking
human blood.
He's licking his lips. Am I bleeding? Or is this someone else's blood?
It's Mixalia. Can't hear me.
He's feeling around, just kind of all around, like, what's going on?
Roll a
Somebody.
perception check and
You are now getting
disadvantage.
shaked by a shorter statured individual.
Oh,
Oh,
Thorbeck, is that you?
So what? As you're like reaching around, you drop the book. You're reaching around, and you literally, your hand sinks into the hole where Minx's head was.
Oh,
Like you
this
feel her
is-
armor, her shoulder, and then like through where her head would be.
All right. I was gonna say, Minx doesn't like being touched, so I don't really know what I guess Minx's shoulders would feel like.
Well, with a 24, you've visualized. You can pretty much tell that.
It's
blindly
about Minx's
touching-
height.
Oh
It's
no,
about
it's
Minx's
on
height.
the floor. You don't know
Oh.
the height. It's just she only has a shoulder pauldron on one side, and there's only one person that has that. And then like you're like, is
Where's
this Minx?
Minxalia's
No head.
Where's Minxalia's head?
That's very
Yeah.
fitting, especially
I'm-
since therapy just put in the chat freshly minxed finger paint.
He's Bayless feeling around to find a diamond in his pouch.
Yeah,
He
with that
reaches in the bag
perception
of
check, you're able to find it.
and then he starts trying to cast Revivify on Minx.
Yeah, you are
got
still
his hand.
completely deaf. Go ahead and cast the Revivify.
Okay.
And then what was your wisdom save, Dracul?
My wisdom save.
Yes, your wisdom save. You must not
Yeah,
have been at
for
your desk.
Minx
Yeah.
must not have been.
Yeah, so you were like watching Valeth heal Minx, and Valeth turned, looked at the book, and went stark still. And a half a second passed, and then Minxalia's head exploded into 1,000 pieces, and you relived what you saw happen again, except she's in a confined space now, and it like shotgunned down the hallway each direction. Everybody is now covered in blood except for Drada, who just watched Dracul get
Blood
splattered
splattered.
with brain matter and bones.
Okay.
And
Sharp
Drada
bones.
started screaming.
I need a new wisdom save then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
12.
You've witnessed a lot of horror in your life. You're just barely keeping the panic out of your mind as you watched her head explode.
Minx, why? I told you this was going to happen. Why would you do this?
We all tried to warn her, Dracul.
Is it working? Is it working? I can't tell. I can't see or hear anything.
This is the
Is she
second
coming back?
time I've seen this in 5 fucking minutes.
Oh god, Winston is covered.
Oh yeah, absolutely caked.
Oh, no. You know, I never thought I'd lose a party member this way.
Does it go off? Does it work? One action.
I am looking at the actual spell, making sure I read it to see if there's a necessity for you guys rolling to try to coax her spirit back. I'm trying to find your spell currently.
To me, it says, you touch a creature that died within the last minute. The creature revives with 1 hit point. This spell can't revive a creature that has died of old age, nor does it restore any missing body parts. Oh, never mind. Her head
Nope.
fell off.
No.
Nope.
It doesn't work.
The spell does not consume the diamond and does not seem to work. Yeah, that last part's kind of a little bit
It's
of
kind of a
tell
necessity.
there.
Yeah, the head exploding, I totally forgot about that part.
I
No,
mean,
she
he could be one of the
she
headless
does get
horsemen.
revived for like a millisecond.
No,
pretty sure
it just doesn't go through. If the body is beyond restoration,
Yeah, that's
it
fair.
just the
Yeah,
spell
I don't
will
have
just cancel
greater-
and not consume.
And I don't have greater restoration yet to do that and then do it, so.
I'm pretty sure it's the same thing for the cauldron, so.
Yeah, Minxalia is a.
Wait, what was that cauldron called?
So this is really weird, Valeth. There is a
Hold
moment
on.
where you're like searching around, and you still have your hands like next to her, and you can feel the body's response to dying pumping her blood out.
Wait.
And it's like as it sprays out. Everybody else can hear it. You can't hear it, but all you feel is like the pumping of her body. As the muscles are spasming and contracting and everything is like in this moment. It's
As to
still
prevent
very
Valeth
fresh.
from entering the library further, Thorbic is going to grab Valeth and pull him out.
Okay.
Wait, no! Wait!
You're being pulled away from Minxalia.
We have to try everything.
What else do you have to try?
I don't know.
I may have something.
You can't
but
hear
I'm not
me
sure.
at the moment.
Oh yeah, you're right.
What do you need? What do you want to try,
Drada?
Drada?
Roll a perception check for me.
Okay.
For Drada?
For,
Or for who?
for everybody watching this transpire.
Oh, I'm not. I'm blind.
Oh, God.
There's blood everywhere. So much blood.
Nat 20.
Dracul, you witness a
Oh God, that's like the.
ring
Oh no.
that has never been on Mingsalia's finger before. Has never been present. The ring goes ploop, into existence on her finger.
Okay, this is at disadvantage. Let me roll again. Okay, so I got a 19.
You still witness it as well, Thorbeck. You notice the ring poof onto her finger.
I'm
a lady
going
of many
to-
secrets.
I'm going to pick up the ring and also the codex. I'm going to go through her bag to find the codex. And
All
What
right.
did you want to try, Drada?
It's at this point.
Well,
Yeah, go ahead, Drada.
okay. Well, you see, I do have the cauldron of rebirth. Perhaps if I can somehow get the salt I need, maybe I could bring her back.
Salt
Don't
would've
you
been
have all the salt?
Yeah, salt would have been the stuff that you purchased regularly to be able to do this with all your party members. So,
It's 200 pounds. I doubt she'd be carrying that right now.
bag of holding.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it wouldn't be an issue. You would have a way, and it would be. It's easily sourced. Salt is very, very prevalent and easy to transmute if it wasn't very prevalent.
All right, well, Drada, what do we got to do for this?
Well, bring the body. Oh God, I hate saying that.
All right, it's at this point,
Thorbeck will
Bayless,
set-
that you come back.
Bayless
Your vision and
down.
hearing comes back to Drada going, "Bring the body," and Dracul is currently like taking a ring and taking a book off of Mingsalia's body.
Thorbeck is just gonna grab Mingsalia's body, and start dragging it towards Drada.
All right, and as an action, she'll make it grow large enough to be able to fit Mingsalia inside.
Inside what?
Thorbeck will toss Mingsalia into the cauldron, or what's left of her.
Bailiff, I need the salt from the.
Unceremoniously.
Salt, yes, salt. And he'll grab salt from the bag of holding.
Oh, you can hear now.
I just came to. Also,
What the
Dracul, why are you looting her body?
the ring is obviously of some importance to her, such as why it was hidden. So that should be returned to her family, and the Codex of Whispers must be
figure this
protected.
shit out.
Well,
Before
let's
we
see
know
if
she's
Drada's thing can work.
We're going to try. I hope this works. I've never done it before.
If she comes back and she sees you holding that book, I am not going to be held accountable for the pain that she causes upon you.
All right, go ahead and ping the cauldron, Drada.
Have you ever seen
Uh,
somebody live absent a head?
How do I ping it? Do I just? It's
Just-
giving me the.
Click it. I don't know
Just click the text of it.
the title.
When I click it, it's saying, consume item use. I don't know if.
Yeah, probably.
Dracul, we've seen many, many crazy things on our adventures together. Anything can happen.
Oh, I didn't give a description at all. The thing is
Oh,
blocked up.
Um.
Okay, as an action, you can use the cauldron to grow large enough for a medium creature to crouch within. You can revert the cauldron to normal size as an action. If you place a corpse of a humanoid into the cauldron and cover the corpse with 200 pounds of salt, which costs 10 gold, for at least 8 hours, the salt is consumed and the creature returns to life as if used by the Raise Dead spell at next dawn. Once used, this property can't be used again for the next 7 days.
What does that spell do?
I had to look that up. So it says you return a dead creature you touch to life, provided it has not been dead longer than 10 days. If the creature's soul is willing and at liberty to rejoin its body, the creature regains life with 1 hit point.
Oh, heyo.
It says nothing about not restoring.
Oh,
Body
no, it
parts.
doesn't. Never mind. Here we go. Spell closes all mortal wounds, but does not restore missing body parts.
Well, then let's throw all of the guts, the brain, into the cauldron too. I don't know.
It wouldn't restore the missing body part, though. That's the problem.
I don't know.
Gotta put Humpty Dumpty back together again.
It says right here, if the creature is lacking vital organs necessary for survival, such as a head.
God damn it!
So as you unceremoniously dump the headless mink's body into the cauldron, Drada goes, I don't think this is gonna work.
And nothing can go wrong.
Oh my goodness.
Dracul, there is as you're looking back on the situation, there was a otherworldly instinctual drive that pushed you to grab the Codex of Whispers before anyone else could. It was immediate. Minx, as you return to your body, and yes, Minx.
Oh.
As you return to your body and you feel the explosive pain of all of the information that has been provided to you, what is the final thought that goes through Minxalia's head? Not enough information.
Still dissatisfied.
There is an eternity in your perception where the only thing you hear is the screams of your sister as your minds are connected and your souls are connected. And she not only experiences your death, but somewhere in the distance, another head explodes.
Valeth goes, I have to touch the book again. I have to ask the scribe of Ogma.
You say that out loud?
Save Minx, yes.
Thorbix is going to pin you to the ground.
Not.
I Misty Step. I use my Raven Queen and I blink to the book. And I touch the book.
Okay, I move as quickly as I fucking can. And I re-pin you to the ground as best I can. As many times as it takes. And I throw the book away if I have to.
Gave me a template to put down, but
Well,
that's cool as shit. That's me teleporting to the book with that.
Okay, so question.
All right.
above table. With us being in prominence and the deities are not here, would his blessing of the Raven Queen for Misty Step go through?
Yes. All your features and classes still work. All of
Okay.
your abilities they're ordained to you. The difference
Okay.
is the deities are not present here like they were in Mount Nevaeh. In Mount
Okay.
Nevaeh, they were giving you D12s of assistance because they were present and affecting reality. Whereas
And that
here,
was my misunderstanding as a player, which is why I asked.
yeah, so here they're just not, the deities aren't present. Think of every other D&D game you've ever played.
So
Yeah,
this
basically.
and Wednesday.
Right.
Religion checks, unless they're natural 20s, don't yield visitation from your deity in this area because they're not welcome here. I don't know if you missed audio, Minx. I don't know what you're hearing or not hearing. So Minx's body is in the cauldron. Dracul, you have a ring and a book. Valeth, you have grabbed the book, teleported to and grabbed the book. Oh, I need to unpause the game. That's what's going on.
Yeah, and he's trying to go back.
Thorvik is vehemently trying to stop Valeth from interacting with that book.
He is trying to go back in.
Whatever that means.
You notice that you wouldn't really have the time to react as he teleported to the book, grabbed it, and opened it. That would be the time that it takes you to move to that spot. But you do notice as you are it's that you're inches away and you're almost able to grab the book, but he opens it and looks at the page right as your fingers grab the spine to try to close it and keep him from looking at the inside. But what you do notice is his eyes don't glaze over and he is of present mind.
So I'm sitting there.
So I'll snap the book away from him.
Okay. Roll.
And I'll throw it into the
Contested.
room. What's up?
Contested. Because he's holding it currently, so it's contested athletics or a sleight of hand.
Yeah, don't
Sleight of
worry.
hand,
I'm bad at both. I'm going to roll sleight of hand just because it's decent.
So
I believe that's
sleight of
at
hand goes
disadvantage
against.
because.
Right, so sleight of hand goes against perception. So go ahead and roll me a perception check and a sleight of hand check. Sleight of hand is for Thorbeck.
Perception.
If you beat the perception on the sleight of hand, then you can contest athletics to maintain a hold on it. So he just snatches it out of your hand. As you're looking at it, you expect your mind to go blank, and it doesn't, and the book is now out of your hands and across the room. Give me a strength check or athletics check, Thorbeck.
Strength or athletics?
Yeah.
Doesn't matter, so. It'll be that. 31.
Okay, so you go to throw it, but Valeth's in the way, and it smacks the wall and lands on the floor next to Valeth.
Okay, I will now attempt to grapple Valeth and throw him into the other room.
He's
Away
just
from the
sitting there.
library.
He knows it didn't work. He's just sitting there.
Still,
Silent.
I'm still going through with my action.
Okay, yeah.
He lets you tackle him. He's just laying there, staring.
So he throws you into the other room. The book is now on the floor at the entryway. Valeth, what you see on the pages when you open the book and you're looking at the pages, you see 3 words across the entire opening of the book. Asked and answered.
He just looks at Thorbeck in his face as Thorbeck's on top of him, and he's like, "Whoever hasn't asked their question to the scribe needs to go into the book and ask what we can do to get Minxalia back.
And lose another party member. What the hell is wrong with you?
Yes,
I
Minxalia
don't
may have
feel
been
like
hard
dying,
to work
Michelle.
with. She may have had her reasons, and the way that she did things is quite unorthodox, but there was so much more.
Valeth, if I die, I
Yes.
cannot continue with Illustre's missions.
I understand. I'm thinking of
That would
everyone now. Everyone. I would do this for all of you. I understand if you do not want to put your life.
Anybody who wants to get at that book will have to go through me.
And at this time, Rogar walks in and he's like, I told you guys to not let Minx touch that book.
Thorbeck, I only want to do one thing to that fucking book. And I'm going to look directly at the book, past Thorbeck, and cast Druidcraft in an attempt to light the book on fire.
The book ignites and is immediately extinguished.
Everyone clear out of this room.
Imagine this book in the wrong hands.
we don't have to imagine it, we just saw it.
I know what happened to Minx is... She asked, if I know Minx, she asked for all and every piece of knowledge. And that is why this happened. But
With no one
Imagine-
moving, Thorbeck is going to yell out, "Everybody clear out of the room! Now!"
Rogar,
what are you
can
going to do to this book? That's... What is there we can do to this book? We just tried to light it on fire, Thorbeck.
Rogar, I know you did not get along with Minxalia very well, but can you please carry her body up? That way we can at least give her a proper burial.
She's light enough anybody would be able to carry her. It's a tiny
Valeth-
body
Valeth.
and it's missing about 12 pounds.
Yeah, Valeth picks her up.
As everybody is
Do
passing
what you
by,
must.
Drata would use prestidigitation to clean everybody up, because everybody's covered.
Thank you, Drata. I apologize for insinuating that you should put your life on the line. It was wrong.
I think we crashed Scripty.
Oh no!
Probably.
We just crash everything.
Our sessions are so long. I'm pretty sure Scripty gets dropped.
I mean, to be
Probably.
fair, there are 2,788 messages in its thread.
Yeah.
It probably reached like its limit memory-wise or some shit. Watch another developer reach out to you.
Probably. Be on a first name basis with that one too.
Basically, as soon as everybody leaves that room, Thorbeck is gonna, with all his might, shut that fucking vault door.
All right.
Valen. Oh, go ahead.
Close it and lock it.
Yep.
And you are aware of how the lock works. Did you throw the book out into the library? Or did you leave it at the
Yeah, I would have fucking tossed it as far as I possibly could into the room.
Roll me a strength check.
I got this.
You can roll this with advantage because there's nobody trying to stop you or anything. So that'd be
Okey-dokey.
normal. Natural 20.
Oh, that'll
It
sure
goes
do it.
all the way across the room. It might have even... You didn't even look to where it went, but it might have even hit the other wall. As that book is.
Yeah, I tossed it,
launched.
turned around, and went to shut that door.
Mm-hmm.
Page is reloading.
Alrighty. You trying to lock it?
Yeah, if I can.
Right click is the lock.
Yeah, I don't think I have the ability to lock it, so
Okay. Are you doing anything
if you would be
else?
so kind. That, and then at this point, I'm gonna go wait by the exit door.
Here,
Okay.
Thorbeck.
Knowing
Allow me.
how to lockpick doors, you would know that there is a way that you could lock and jam that lock closed to where it would need to be cut to be opened. Like, you'd have to
I'm
cut
doing
the
that.
door.
That's
it.
exactly why I was saying, Thorbeck, allow me to do that. Even risking breaking off one of my lock-picking sets within the door.
All right, yeah. So there's several locks
Thorbeck
in this
did it.
door, and the door itself is like a vault door. So you guys kind of work together to jam the locks closed and break off the wheels so that the little dials can't be turned, and whatever you can. The only wheel that is not broken off is the center wheel on the door that moves the hinges, but it's locked in place. That is still functional, though. I can't be moved right now. Can't be opened or unlocked, but just your knowledge of how doors work. The door handle still turns.
Noted.
Deadbolt is just in place. What's everybody else doing?
Valeth, you see Valeth sitting there with a piece of paper, and he's writing a message over and over again because he's notoriously bad for using his sending spell. And he's trying to write out something that he can use the sending spell to send to High Priest Auric.
Okay. Clerics also do have ritual cast ceremony as well.
We need a barrier somewhere. Shit.
Valeth, what are you writing there?
To notify the academy.
Yes, that's
I,
probably a good idea.
I need to give Mixalia her last rites, but this godforsaken land, this is the last place that we should bury her.
I agree. This is not the right place for her, especially in this horrid place. Perhaps something
Bailiff.
closer to home for her.
Valeth, do you have a way to get a message to Fiala to have her bring the airship in like she's making a delivery to so she can take Minxalia's body back to Lakeland City?
Good. Send her a message. One more. Just enough energy for one spell. For the day. We need to rest.
If anything, we'll have to preserve Minxalia's body and wait to return Minxalia to Lakeland City. Unless they can link up with another ship to have her brought there.
Anything put in the Cauldron of Rebirth is preserved while it's inside of it, so you could carry around the Cauldron of Rebirth or put the Cauldron of Rebirth in the bag of holding with her in it, then her body would be preserved.
If I take a rest, I can
Would
change my... I could prepare a spell that will keep her body.
Is it a ritual?
It might be. Let me
Yeah, if
find
it's a
it. It's not.
ritual, you can cast it without using a spell slot.
It is gentle repose, so I'll do
Yeah.
that.
Okay.
I'm gonna.
Body's
So-
preserved.
question about that? Would wait, he's using gentle repose to.
Yeah, that was
Yeah.
my last second
Okay.
level, but I can use a third level to cast sending to Fiala. I'll just say, we are in the outskirts of Prominence. We need evacuation.
Oh, you're in the center of the city of Prominence. You're dead center in the center of the city.
All right, before I cast sending, then somebody. I can send the cast sending to Fiala, but what do we need to say? Where do we want her to meet us? Should we exfil our way out to the outskirts of Prominence, or should we have her come in as a merchant? I mean, it's risky. There's plenty of things upon our ship that give away who we are. They would know immediately. There's books from the academy in there. Mixalia, I'm sure, although she has her books, she has many others that may still be aboard the ship. I myself know I have things upon the ship that I did not bring here that would give us away. It's only to compromise Fiala. I would only assume that they'll search everything.
Why don't we return to where they dropped us off?
Information that you retrieved for
Nocte.
ending the slave trade, but is that time sensitive? Do we have the time to be doing this while the information that was given to you, will it still even be usable? We have to just push on. We can always meet back up with them, but we perhaps just keep Minxali. I could.
If we can preserve Minxalia's body
It's
and
preserved.
keep on trekking on, I think that'd be best.
That is all we can do for now.
You are also still having the images in your head, Thorbeck, of the lines and lines of drow that were down in that area.
Right.
Kind of like every time you see Drada's face, you are reminded of that scene.
Right. And I imagine it's always exactly the same.
All the information remains the same. All of what you saw remains the same. But that does not mean that time hasn't moved forward from that.
I'm aware. I'm imagining those lines would get longer if we waited longer. There would be more and more of those armored drow.
Are you saying this out loud, or is that what he's thinking?
I'll say some of that out loud. Yeah, I would allude to the fact that they're basically building a mind-controlled army based on what I can recollect from the information I received, and it's only going to get bigger with time.
If this is what we are being used for, then I'm sorry, but I feel making haste is of utmost importance here.
Agreed.
Forgive me if I sound rude, but was Mingsalia's quest not for infinite knowledge? We
Well,
are
she got her
surrounded.
fucking goal.
We are surrounded by infinite knowledge right now. Perhaps this space is an adequate resting place?
Bailiff's just standing over Mingsali's body. He's put it on the table. He's just staring at it. Starts wrapping her body up in just some cloth and things. You all may not want to stick around, but we may not be burying her here, but I'm going to prepare her for last rites. If you wish to linger, you may. If everyone could collect all her things that are not vital to our mission, or I guess the book rightfully would belong to you. Cool. As you have the stone. Believe before we go anywhere. Take some time to plan, gather ourselves. While I can do what I must for her since she has passed.
As you are wrapping her up, you notice, as you get ready to wrap the cloth over the top of her face, the Felicity Adventuring Academy emblem is present as a medallion on her forehead.
So there's still a head?
No.
Where her head would be.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like it appears in the place where her head would be and drops to the table.
Oh. Like it's an item? It's not just a
Yes.
tattoo or a brand or
So when an individual of the Felicity Adventuring Academy dies, during the funeral of that individual, or the laying of rest, or a gentle repose, or anything of that matter, if it's being tended to by somebody who cares, the last remnants of the magic of the emblem make it a medallion with her information engraved on it, so that it can be returned to the Adventuring Academy and they could be notified of that individual's death. It's also a token that can be provided to the family members of adventurers. If the adventurer's body is eviscerated, that token appears in the Felicity Adventuring Academy.
then Bailiff will take it and can he put it with like one of his current medallions, like wear it around his neck?
Yeah, it's like a holy symbol. It's
Oh, okay.
It's
Yeah,
on a
he'll do
chain.
that.
It's a necklace. It's like a medallion.
Oh. He'll put it around his neck and hold it for a second. While he does, he'll just, assuming it's just like been quiet this whole time that he's wrapping her up in things, he's just like, you would have hated this quiet, and yet I'll remember you in it. And he just says like a silent little prayer to the Raven Queen, and then also to even one to Agma, just because that's who she was ultimately under. But knowing that they may not even hear it, he, doesn't make it this big thing. He's like, we'll have a greater ceremony once we return to the academy.
All right. What is happening with her backpack?
I'll let you answer that, and then I have something to add to that.
Okay. That would be something that she wouldn't have buried with her, but it does have a bunch of books in it and some other things, as well as potions and...
Yeah, anything that we can use, basically anything that we can use on our mission, I think that's what I mean, like that we would take it. So like, the ring that she had, is that something that we know is a family heirloom or something that she got? Like,
You don't know. You've
for
never
sure.
seen that ring
Right.
on her finger before.
Plus, I
Jakul
believe
had-
Dracul took possession of the ring
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
and the codex.
and he would be the only one that saw it, right? Is that
No,
I think so.
if everybody saw the ring, then Bailiff would want the ring so he could put it in the bag holding with her other possessions that are to be returned, I guess, to the family. They probably know it's magical if it wasn't visible,
Okay.
but
Roll me an investigation check.
my specialty. Big old +0.
Alright, let's see what you got on that. A 7.
He's not super interested in going through her stuff. If someone else wants to do it, I mean, he's basically told everybody what they should do, which was take anything that
we can use on our adventure to help us keep going through, but anything of her personal effects needs to be returned to the academy or her family. Many of these things she should probably be buried with.
Okay. Ring of spell storing. Oops. I don't know why that's selected under cool. Rod of the Pact Keeper. Ring of Mind Shielding.
Wouldn't that have protected her head from exploding? I'm just kidding.
Not really.
I think that's what caused her
This ring-
sister's head to explode.
This ring is bullshit. Mind shielding my ass.
Uh,
I do mind shielding your ass. I'm not gonna do that.
Hold on, I'll be right back.
Cool.
that. There's that. That. Midnight Oil. Lightning Moss. Fire Stem. Burns. Forgery Kit. Your silver ring. That was never utilized.
Right.
Never got like a chance. You have to like touch and shit before battle, so it's like it felt like a really good idea, but then Minx had all this stuff to protect herself and things like that, so it was like, oh, okay.
Whew.
A lot of that should have been left for the thing that Minx was making, like the lightning moss and the ferns and.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
How much money was on Minx above the table?
43 gold.
Tuesday.
And then her backpack. So you are capable of divvying that all up. The potions and stuff, that was all to the creature.
Yeah,
Other than that, the flame lily, giant wolf spider hair,
and
the
skull claw
skull
should have
claw.
been for the creature as well.
Yeah, those three are not there. And then I think that includes the yep, that's it. All the rest of that stuff was there.
Bailiff will walk over to where they're inventorying everything and grab the silver ring and bring it over and put it on Minx's finger and just be like, I'm not sure this would have stopped your head from exploding, but we never did get to use it. Was a good idea.
So
So how many hit points do you have, Valith?
77. I would have still had 77 at that point.
So 77 plus 31.
104
Well, 77 would have been my total.
or 108.
Right. So how much would you have had at the time of her head exploding?
77.
Right, but then when you came back, you would have taken, because you would have ended up taking 98 divided by 2. Come on, stupid calculator.
46 or
49.
49.
Yeah, so you would have taken 49 points of damage for Minxalia if you had had that enabled. Which she would have still taken 49 points.
Would have been at 3 hit points.
She would have been unconscious, but would have been able to be revived.
Damn. Too bad it's not a thing that is constant.
Yeah.
Mm. And just as a note, I know you had mentioned it being quiet As you were doing that, Drata would have been singing a funeral song from the church. It probably would have sounded something along the lines of keening.
And Thorbeck is drinking.
In another area.
Correct.
Which, when you pop into the other area, there's a lady there. I don't know if you would have even noticed her.
You probably would have
Current
noticed,
mind
but
state.
you just would have walked past. Even if she had said something to him, he would have just kept walking.
Closest I got.
So
The audio.
Oh. I can pull up what keening sounds like.
Yeah, but I don't have
So
it
the ring that I took off of her finger, that was not the ring of mind shielding.
Yeah, it was.
No, it wasn't.
It was. No.
it wasn't.
Oh, it wasn't?
Nope.
The hidden one?
The hidden one was not a ring of mind shielding. She has a ring of mind shielding on her, but that was not a ring of mind shielding. You have both of the things that you got in your inventory, but I need to edit that one, and there we go. It's right under the ring of spell storing in your inventory. Cool.
Okay.
Alright, so funeral happens. I think
If Valeth
Rogar
sees
kind
a
of
book about necromancy, he shakes his head and he goes, God damn it, Mingsalia.
I feel like Rogar would have walked out when Thorbeck walked out and went to the other area as well.
Yeah.
I would pick up the book on necromancy and the ethics of the soul. And as I'm doing it, as Valeth saying something about goddamn Mingsalia, I'm going to look at him and be like, it might be useful with me speaking with the dead.
Just promise me if it has anything to do with necromancy itself and using those who should have passed.
Oh,
or
I
raising the
will not
undead.
be raising the dead. But it could be useful with my ability to speak with the dead.
There's a
Well,
strange bit of contradiction
looks-
in your mind right now, Valeth, as you just attempted to do exactly the advice that you're telling him not to do.
I
You
mean,
just
it.
attempted to return somebody who was destined to die in this moment back to life.
Yes, in a nutshell, but it was a more of a reactionary, like, my party member, somebody I care about, like, and then he said, like, oh, somebody get in that book. Like, it all started to calm down, and he was like, oh, okay, wait a minute. There, and from what you've told me, because I was like, would I even want to bring people back to life? Because we had a discussion on it, you and I, above table. Like, you told me that I would want to resurrect my party members because of the mission that we're on. So
Right,
that's
so-
why I'm playing it that way.
Yeah. So there's a balance there where
Right.
as a cleric, you are actively participating in necromancy. You have to in order to prevent death.
Yeah, there's some. Yep.
So there's an acceptable range. But
Right.
if you're taking will out of the equation, that's where the struggle is now you are bringing people back against their will, and that's where there's an issue. But this is a moment of revelation to you, as you have been firmly against necromancy, and you instinctually in the moment went to a necromantic spell to try to save your friend. And there's a bit of a conflict and a resolution at the same time in your brain and in your emotions that is in the process of the two puzzle pieces sliding into place. They don't fit yet, but your brain's finding that angle to get them to slide into place.
Okay.
Still fighting over yourself with it.
Well, after you say that it might help you speak with the dead, I look at Mixalia's dead body and I'm like, well, go ahead and give it a try. And then
As things are kind of wrapping up, Drada would see the book of magical beasts and their components and just kind of smile and pick it up.
That is to see if I realize the last paragraph of the Ring of Mind Shielding.
Yeah, you would understand if that's what happened.
So then I'm also going to take the Ring of Mind Shielding. And unsure of everything about it, I'm just going to take it and hold on to it for right now.
Okay.
Bailiff looks slightly like he's disapproving of you. Like he feels like you're looting her corpse for magic items, and he just kind of shakes his head and is like, "If you think it will help us along the mission, I just ask that once we're done, you return it."
I think that in this Ring of Mind Shielding, unless it already contained a soul, that Minxalia's soul is now within it. And she would still be with us.
She must be judged by Kalemvor. Her soul. Keeping it here is against Kalemvor's. But it is destiny. So perhaps we hold on to it for a little while. And he'll just go back to what he was doing. Thought about it for a second, but then he's like, you know what? Maybe we can get her back. There's a balance. And if her soul was meant to be kept in there, then we can give it a little time.
Alright, what else are we doing?
everything else, until we know for sure that we cannot bring back Mingsalia, should remain with her body.
Valeth, there is something that you do notice as you are wrapping her up. You do notice that there is the deck of cards that she did readings for everybody. It's one of her pastimes. The sheath of the deck of cards, the back of the cards is glistening and glimmering, and the swirl on the back of it is actively swirling.
He picks it up, and just like she would, he flips over the cards like he's giving her a reading.
Alright, and the reading that you receive is
And he's just kind of talking to her. He's like, Minx, even now you cling to the thread. Is it because you have unfinished business, or because you're afraid of what waits beyond? Your soul being trapped in that ring. You've been one that wants to be in control. Let's see.
those are
And
all.
so how does this...
those
Do
are-
I...
You can click on the item and it'll show you what the item is and give you
Right.
what the omens are. They are all upright and in favor of her.
Okay.
And finally, one card slips out of the deck as you are doing so, and this is reversed. So reversed is indicating facing you.
I can't read all of it.
Okay. So the Book of Knowledge, the divination from it is revelation, discovery, intellectual growth, pursuit of truth, and the unveiling of secrets. Rebirth of Shadows is transformation, resilience, redemption, ancestral guidance, and renewal through adversity. Surface and Shadow is adaptation, embracing duality, understanding opposites, and hidden truths being revealed. And the Shadowed Rift is distrust, that is the reversal, which is mutual understanding, overcoming mistrust, unexpected cooperation, and growth through adversity. And you see this image on the final card that slipped out and landed reversed to you.
Do I get anything with an insight check? Any extra hints?
Well, those
Of
are
what
the
any meetings
divinatory
might be.
meetings, so that's what the card means. This is a tarot reading, so the design is to be up to your interpretation. The upright nature of Surface and Shadow is showing the green side, the lit side of the card that was just shown. That's Surface and Shadow. Rebirth of Shadows shows as such. And the Book of Knowledge. And there is a moment where you have laid the cards out on the table over Minx's body. That all of the cards get a minor illusion that pops up on them and take the figure of what the card looks like.
So the book that you took, Jakul, may I see it for a moment? The book of knowledge that she carried around.
I did not grab her book of knowledge.
Yeah, you did.
I grabbed.
You grabbed the Codex of
Book.
Whispers.
Yes.
Oh.
That's the Book of Ogma.
I know
Yeah,
that it must be kept with the stone. I just...
Yes, it is imperative that I get that back because Mingsalia and I were entrusted to protect the book and the stone both.
Yes. I understand. I take the book if he gives it to me. And I put it on Mixalia's chest. And put her hands over it. Does anything happen?
No.
I just thought maybe she might teleport into the book like she's done before, you know?
Are you sure it's the Codex and not one of her spell books that she transferred into?
I don't know, I'll just start putting all her books on her. See if any of these work. It would be a lot easier to carry her around if she were in one of her books. But then again, how would we get her out? I'll just take the 3 cards that I laid out for her and kind of just tuck them into her pockets, like, so they're on her. And then I'll take the rest of the cards. I'll keep the one that fell out for me, and then, nah, screw it. I'll put her back in the deck, and I'll put the deck together and put it in her hands and wrap it up with the deck of cards in her hands as I wrap up the rest of the body. So the cards are on her.
Okay.
Then once she's all wrapped up and secured, I'll put her in the bag of holding.
All right.
Hoping that the gentle repose will keep her good.
Yeah, it will. That was taught to you. The
Okay.
bags of holding, you don't want to put dead bodies in bags of holding unless you do a gentle repose, because otherwise they turn to black mush.
Yep. Well, I'm pretty beat. Should we rest here for the time being, with plans to head out in the next evening? What time is it, anyone?
In this place, there is no way to tell what time it is.
Right.
Give me a survival check, though. See if you've kept track of time. as
Just in,
closely
in
as
his head.
possible. Yeah. You would assume that while you got here at night, a lot has happened. You would think it's probably morning.
Okay.
Uh,
About 7 a.m. when we would normally go to sleep.
No, like, you would assume that it's probably like 10, 11 o'clock in the morning. Like, well
Jesus.
past the time you would have been to sleep.
I think we should all take a rest. We're a little past due on our normal rest schedule, but I see that there's been much going on.
Yes, I think we've all been through a lot this evening.
Alright. Are you guys going to rest in here, or are you guys going to go to the scribe?
Bailiff's gonna go. Bailiff's gonna go find the lady.
Drada's gonna go wherever everybody else is. Which it looks like.
Is she still looking at books in here?
Oh no, where'd Winston go?
No, she's not in that room. When you open that door, she's not there.
Where
Neither
is
is
she
Rosa.
gone? Has anybody seen that lady?
What lady?
The one from the room.
What lady?
She didn't
You
like
guys
walk
keep
past
talking
us or
about a
anything,
lady.
right?
Nope.
Nobody's walked past me.
All right. Well,
Thorbeck is gone as well.
all right. Let's go back to the regular library, everyone. Please huddle in. Shut the door behind you. Last one.
Drada,
Certainly.
Winston,
Winston, let's go.
To be clear, you don't know how to get back to the regular library.
I'm just assuming if I close
Drada's
the door.
assuming he knows.
Okay. Y'all go through the door, nothing happens. Did you close the door behind you?
I
Yeah.
did close the door behind me.
As the door closes, there's a flash of light, and you're in a darkly, dimly lit room in the Great Library.
I'm looking for that lady.
Thorbeck, which room did you go through to get to your bastion? Just out of curiosity.
I used the fuck. Will it not let me ping? I would have
Place yourself
used.
in that room or by the door that you used.
Okay.
You need a USB.
That one.
I can do that.
Okay.
Neat. The USB one.
Put myself in this room for now.
USBs.
Can you still see with your token deleted?
Yeah. As long as you don't change the scene type thing.
Yeah. So you can go ahead and delete your token. I don't need them to know
Cool,
what
cool.
scene you're in, but
Okay, cool.
oh, just so I know if they go through that
To
doorway.
Bastion them.
Yeah.
Don't they need my permission to enter
Yep.
using the door?
Right.
Okay.
But they would go to open it, and it wouldn't open by any means other than your explicit acceptance.
Gotcha.
But if they knock on it, then you'd
I would be
able-
notified. I assume.
Yeah, you'd know that they were knocking on your bastion door. Knock, knock,
Gotcha.
knocking on my bastion's door.
Fair enough.
Sorry, which door was it? Devin was in here talking to me.
That's good.
You don't know.
You wouldn't know.
Okay. I am looking for the lady, so I'm gonna go to this door.
Oh, she's in that blue
Try to-
room. She's trying to figure out
Oh.
how to get back.
Oh. Oh, hey.
How do you get back to that library?
Which library?
The one that you took me to and left me in, and then I came back here.
How did you come back here if you didn't know how you got back here?
You walked out of the room, you closed the door, and I was back in this room.
Well, I'm not sure that you would want to be going down there presently.
Well, I was just about to say, my companions and I need a place to rest. Yes, I'm well aware it is in the morning, but we are a slightly nocturnal crew. Are you all right if we hunker down here? I'll just need to use one of your rooms for us to take a rest.
Yeah, just tell me how to get to this place. Tell me how to get back to that library.
Winston's gonna run up and start sniffing her, like playfully.
Through your bond, you get the sense of dust, cobwebs, and paper. With a hint of, like, unwashed lady.
Ew.
I'll tell you what, as long as our rest here over the next 8 hours goes well, before we leave, I will tell you how to get back there. But I must warn you, one of our party members has died in there. It is not completely safe. It's probably better that you don't go back in there. Why don't you come with us and I'll fill you in on what happened?
I'm gonna study this room. Go do what you want to do. I need to get back to that library. That was the most amazing experience I've ever had. There were so many books there. And I was only in one room.
Well, I'm telling you, the rest of it is not safe.
Your last name wouldn't happen to be Infernia, would it?
No? What do you mean?
I've only known one person that was as fascinated by knowledge and books, and that was our friend that had passed away in that other library.
Can I assume, what would I need to roll to assume what possibly Minxalia could have asked? I already assumed, I guess, that she asked for all knowledge. Is that accurate? Is that something Baelith would think as well?
Roll a history and a it's not really insight.
Not great. All right.
Roll a history with an 18. She probably asked for the most rare and sought after knowledge and forbidden knowledge of the universe.
It checks out that so within that other portion of the library, I'm not even sure if we were supposed to be there, but there's a part of this library where when you open the door, you may not even be able to... where's Thorbeck? Thorbeck? Anybody? Did you and Thorbeck close the door, Jakul? To the room with the swirling book tornado or whatever it is?
Yes, that will never be opened again.
You don't think she can open it?
If she is, then she is a better thief than I.
Ah, okay. Well, perhaps you will be okay in there then. I appreciate you letting us be here. From what I understand, how this works is you open the door, you close the door, it brings you in the room, you open the door in the other place, and then once you go back, you close the door, and it brings you back here, something along those lines. So do with that what you will. And again, apologies and thanks for letting us be here. And then I'll get to the other side, and I close the door.
Drata will be
All right.
walking ahead, and as Valeth starts coming through the door, she'll say, "Come now, Valeth. The sooner we can rest, the sooner we can get back on with this mission."
Yes, we should probably locate Thorbeck. I was going to use my bastion key on one of these doors here, so we could all take a night in my bastion, where it is truly safe, since we are not sure here. But I do want to find Thorbeck so we can do that. So everybody look around. He might be in one of these rooms drinking somewhere. And we'll go around and try every single door until we find Thorbeck.
Alright. Roll an investigation check.
My specialty.
Yep, go ahead and go around and try to open doors. It'll be evident when you find one that doesn't fucking work. Or if you search
Drata
every
finds
room
nothing.
and search every room, and you might see him in one of them. Never know.
Right. This door's locked, and I knock on it. Thorbeck, are you in there?
Thorbeck, you hear a knocking at your door.
I ignore it.
Thorbeck!
There seems to be no response from the door. It is locked fast.
I try to use my bastion key on it.
There's no place for you to insert it. There is no lock on the door.
Would there be a drinking horn on it, by chance?
No.
So
that would be funny.
Does Valeth know that that's what happens when he uses his key?
Nope. You've never been on the other side.
Okay.
Like, it was described to you that the door is there, and if somebody wants access to their bastion, they have to get permission. But you don't know the exact specifics of how it works.
Okay. Alright, I gotta be right back.
Alright.
Hey, it's back.
Okay, do I don't know who specifically is knocking on my door, I assume.
You would have heard Valeth's voice.
Okay.
Yeah, it's as if he is standing on the other side of the door, to your
Gotcha.
bastion. But so standard doorway physics applies.
Noted.
And I did not prepare properly because I did not do bastion stuff the way I was supposed to. I saved it. I just
What do you
didn't
mean?
save it in the right area, so I lost it.
Oops.
Or
Is
I-
there
There we go.
is there any specific thing you need me to do to figure out what other alcohols I had grabbed from that room?
I have a roll table that we can roll on.
Okay.
Actually, Thorbeck, do you want to roll? You had 5 ales.
I had 4.
Yeah, sure. I can roll for it.
And then 5 wines, or what I thought was wines.
Yeah, so just 4 ales, and then
Is the beer's roll table, right?
yeah.
We're gonna roll it. I'm gonna do 5. Correct.
4 because I have a very specific one also.
Oh, okay. Cool. And let's see what Thorbeck is drinking. Just some lager. Nah. Yeah, that makes sense.
Sorry, I'm trying to get Valeth's Bastion set up so that I can... Oops, I did not mean to activate. Go back to the library.
To the library.
Yeah, library.
I texted your mom to see when she wants you to go, alright, bud? Okay, I'm back. Sorry.
Okay,
Okay.
I guess.
I guess. I don't know why my mom is worried about when I'm leaving, but okay.
No, I was talking to Grayson's friend.
Bailiff is using necromancy to contact my mom.
Ooh. Alright, this door's open. Alright. I think he might be in this room. But the door is locked, and oddly, there is no keyhole.
Let me give it a shot.
Alright.
And I'm gonna do the shaving a haircut knock and be like, Thorbeck, I have alcohol.
The door will crack slightly. What do you got?
Oh, a few of them I'm not quite sure, but I know that I have one that you would really, really like.
I'll open
We
the door.
need to sleep
What you got there?
We need to sleep for the night. Can we come in?
And
What kind of ale you got?
I'm going to hold out the white bottle with the star cork.
DM, is that the one that I owe a certain someone?
Yeah.
Immediately, Thorbeck is gonna grab it and like, holy shit.
I found it in the liquor room on the other
So
side
I
of
assume
the
the
library.
door's open.
Yes.
Bailiff's gonna try to walk in.
No, you can't.
Why can't
found
I
it.
walk through this threshold?
I found it in the liquor room on the other side of the library.
We'll have to take a look at that room. Why don't you come inside and drink with me, Dracul?
Very well. Is it just going to be you and I, or should we all have a toast in Minxolia's memory?
Jada, Rogar, you want to come drink with us?
A drink sounds good at the moment.
I'll come right on in.
Bailiff's gonna try to come in just thinking that he was implied. Am I getting any?
Walk in. Go ahead.
Am I getting any side eye from Thorbeck?
He's not looking at you.
And I know Valeth is currently playing Rogar, or Mullet is currently playing Rogar, but at the mention of drink, I just picture Rogar being. Did somebody say drink?
He's already in there.
Yeah, Rogar's always welcome to drink in my bastion.
As Drata walks in, she'll look at you, Thorbeck, and just say, "Thank you for your hospitality, Thorbeck."
Much obliged.
So I'm just going to use the Swaying Peaks Brothers.
That works
temple
wonderfully.
as your ale house.
Thorbeck, your sitting room in your bastion looks a lot like the main ale house at the Swain Peaks.
Well, I did design it after some of the stuff at the Swaying Peaks. It's the best bar I know, so...
I have a few more ales if you wouldn't mind taking a look. I don't know what they are.
I'll go up to one of my barkeeps with that bottle, and I'll tell them to store it for safekeeping.
Okay.
I don't know if they're good or not, but they looked like they would be strong.
So that's called the Celestial Ember Ale. Or sorry, Amber Ale. A-M-B-E-R.
And I'm gonna pull out the 4 that you rolled.
Say again?
All right.
Oh, those ones?
Yeah, I'm gonna say I don't know what they are, but they looked like they might be a good strong ale, and pull those out also.
He'll take a look at them individually, give them a sniff.
All right. So everybody else, including the glowworm dragon and the imp, were able to enter.
Bailiff's token is in there somehow.
Yeah,
And
I have you at the threshold. Oh wait, you have Rogar, so I don't need to put you on the map for you to see.
Yeah.
But yeah, everybody else has entered the bastion.
Dorbeck, not that it's any of my business, but why didn't you invite the Death Priest in?
As Thorbeck had a glass in his hand, it shatters. Then he'll tap on the bar, or slam on the bar for another drink. I'm sorry, what was that, Rogar?
I'll take a drink.
Was the door left open or was it closed?
Unless something is specifically holding it open, it would close naturally on a backswing.
Alright. The door is closed, Bailiff.
We'll write a little note and just say, I will be to the room to the north or up the hall or whatever cardinal direction is up from there. I will be in my bastion, and then you, my party members, are allowed. So basically saying that they're able to come in if they wish. And he'll leave it. He'll try to slide it underneath the door.
It kind of just bunches up. Like, there's a space there where it should be able to go underneath the door, but it just kind of bunches up on a force field.
All right. He'll just put it on the door then.
Okay.
And then he heads up and uses his bastion key on the door up in the north end.
Alright.
What you trying to get over there, Dracul?
Oh, just seeing if I would be able to understand that it was the mention of Valeth that caused Thorbeck to break the tankard.
Roll a history check for me, Dracul.
What would you like me to do?
That insight gets something, but only if he remembers.
Yeah.
Okay.
No. You have never, ever, 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 ever once seen ale spilled without Thorbeck reaching to try to save it. And in that moment, he crushed the glass without any regard to the ale that dripped down his fingers onto the bar top.
He's mad because Valens tried to grab that book when he told him not to. Above table.
Yeah, above table, Thorbeck is pissed that Valeth would risk himself or another party member in the exact way that another party member died.
It'll just be for a minute.
So in Valeth's Bastion, he's gonna leave Mingsalia there with the sanctuary leader to watch over and recast any spells that need to keep the body if needed.
All right.
And once people come into Thorbeck's Bastion, by the way, he would ask, what would you like to drink to each person? And
well, I think if we are
barkeep serve them.
I think if we are drinking to honor Minxolia's life, although Minxolia didn't drink, I think something strong with probably a bit of a fruit taste. That seems appropriate for Minxolia.
Bright lights. Bright lights.
He's just kind of stroking his beard slightly as he's thinking of what might work for that.
Yeah, he knows.
I got him up. So if you guys want to meet somebody real quick,
Sure.
if you look in Discord, everybody can meet my grandson, Talon.
Is he just born?
He was born yesterday afternoon at 2:44 p.m. Aww.
Good sign that he's already home.
Yeah.
Congratulations, guys.
Congratulations, old fart.
Grandpa.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm just gonna start calling you Gramps.
You're now just the dust that comes across the creak of the rocking chair. You're an old fart. I always use the term old fart because my grandma was a co-founder of the Old Farts Racing Club in Southern California. And their logo was literally a guy sitting in a rocking chair with a small block V8 and big O tires and a big O shifter. And it was drawn by Big Daddy Roth, the guy who drew Rat Pink.
That's awesome.
So, yeah. They're all old fart racers.
Oh, I know, right?
Some people are just old fart skid marks.
Okay, so now that you guys have met Talon, what does Thorbeck have for a strong fruity ale?
A fruit lambic.
I know about that.
It's a very dry fruit ale. Kind of like it if an ale was made with dragon fruit. Very starchy. Kind of sticks on the tongue a little bit.
I would take it
There's the notes.
and raise a glass and say to Minxolia, and I would down half the tankard.
To Mixolia. And he will down the entire thing.
Zorbeck, this may seem like a bit of a stretch here, but you don't happen to have any deep wine, do you?
More than likely. Let me run and check the back. And it'll go into the back.
So I did not have a way to roll for wines, because I did grab 5 wines also.
Yeah, the 5 wines would have been standard grape wines for the most part. There's some that are pretty deep aged, but a lot of these were in fires. As buildings were burning down, this individual saved them. So as you pop one open, you realize that the wine probably isn't that good. Not that great because it got heated. And hot wine in a bottle is not good. That's why they usually keep it in wine cellars.
Yeah.
So they tried to save it for posterity's sake, for knowledge that it existed, not necessarily as something to drink. The ales, however, the ales and whiskeys give no fucks. As long as they're cold before you drink them, no problem.
So Thorbeck and one of his workers return with a barrel that they, put on. I just imagine there's a whole bunch of barrels on a wall behind the bar.
Mm-hmm.
They put it up on the stack and tap it, and then pour out a glass of deep wine for Drana.
All right.
Thank you, Thorbeck. This is excellent.
I don't have too many barrels of that one.
I would imagine not. It's not easy to come by in these parts. But
Maybe I could
certainly-
link my bastion with one of them down in the Underdark to source some more of it.
Perhaps I was able to link mine as part of our efforts to bring the drow to the surface.
Well,
Maybe Linere has a method for
maybe
that.
it'll be a mutual benefit.
Perhaps you could trade with them. You can bring some of your exotic surface ales to the Underdark, and the Underdark bring some of their deep wine to you.
I could see that. And of course, I would also, on the side of that trade, grant passage for those returning to the surface.
Most gracious of you, I'm sure.
Although we'll have to sort that fact out at another time when we have a chance to establish it.
Of course. And with that, she would hold up the glass and say something like, "To the friends we have lost along this journey. May
With
Miss Oliver
another
rest-
full tankard, he cheers as you, lightly tapping the glass as not to break it, and then downs his entire tankard.
And before he does that, knowing how the Brotherhood is with his half tankard still, I'm going to slam my tankard into Thorbeck's and down the rest of
Cool.
my tankard.
And he'll just, ha ha! And finishes tankard.
Drada will sip on hers, just kind of savoring having deep wine again.
All right. If that is all, we can do a long rest and everybody can level up. As you have grown exponentially with your knowledge of life and the impermanence of it. You have grown as individuals, and your experience has strengthened you for the future. Is there anything special that Valeth was doing other than dropping off Minx's body with his bastion?
He's a little restless. You know, everything that's happened, and now kind of realizing that he did ask a lot of his party in the heat of the moment, and so it's just kind of reflecting on it, and no hard feelings, I guess, that he wasn't invited in. He himself has a little drink for Minxalia. But he puts on his other hand, on his other finger, the other silver ring that was Mingsalia's, that he had given her. And before taking his trance, he kind of just reflects on all the time that they spent together before this adventuring party at the academy.
All right.
Is it all right if the body's left there and his sanctuary person that runs the sanctuary tends it and makes sure it's kept?
Yeah, and it can
In
be
good
left
condition.
there and then brought out of your bastion in Felicity.
Yeah,
to
that's
be
what I was
delivered
hoping.
to the academy.
Yeah, he'll use his last sending before he goes to bed, and he'll send it to Headmaster Auric, and just say Mingsalia has fallen. If you need more details, you're welcome to come to my bastion. And I invite him, not knowing if he can or not, but assuming that from the academy it's pretty powerful, maybe he could come and talk to him. And he would just fill him in, basically, if he did show up.
The easiest way to communicate is if you are able to get to a Felicity Academy outpost. I am not able to access your bastion while you are accessing it remotely, as the door disappears when you do so. And that's it.
Alright, I'll leave it at that for now and just keep that in the back of his mind. Actually, what he'll do is he'll tell one of his soldiers that are in there, he'll give him a letter to Auric, and he'll tell him that once Valeth leaves, that he wants him to leave his bastion and go give it to Auric at the academy, and to let Auric know that he can leave any communications that he'd like. And Valeth will actually, that's what he'll do. During his time reflecting and everything, he'll write out a long description of what happened, everything that happened, the location they are, basically everything to fill in Auric. And that they're in prominence, all that, they're going to do the mission. They have a good lead, and he'll tell the soldier to deliver it to him. And any communication, back to them, he said, have Auric send him a message via sending, or just to have him keep in touch, even if it's just through the bastion.
All right. The necklace, the emblem, is that placed with the body, or is that kept on your neck?
Knowing that it has to be returned, he'll leave it with the body.
Okay. All right, I think that's where we'll end session. I'll get you guys' characters updated, get Mingsalia to make a new character, and we'll come back next session and see how it goes.
Alrighty.
I can only imagine the character that therapy has in mind. We'll see.
That's kind of worrisome.
Oh, geez, I don't even know. I'm only hoping that it's something that goes well with Valeth, other than complete opposite.
All right, stopping recording.
Let's see how